Yo, what's up? Step up and in on a Saturday night. Didn't do the show earlier today. There was a little miscommunication. They asked me about like Saturdays moving forward, and I was like, yeah, I'm not going to do Saturdays in-game live for college basketball and shit, you know? But I didn't mean like now, today, because next week there's NFL, there's college football the following week. In fact, today is sort of the start of a pretty cool run. You know, it's a good time for the sports year, but it's for real now. It begins for real now. Like, it really starts next weekend, to be honest. I'm watching the UFC. I don't have any of these fucking fights, though. It starts next Saturday, for real. Next Friday. Friday's the bowl games. Friday's the bowl start. Saturday, there's more bowl games. There's NFL football next Saturday. 3 games, including the Bills and the Patriots, which could be for a division title, maybe. Bills and Patriots are next Saturday afternoon at 3:30. Full slate of NFL Sunday. The following Saturday is the college football playoffs, the 28th. The following Saturday after that is the NFL playoffs, the wild card. You know what I mean? So, like I said, starting next weekend, it's like big-time football all the way through. Like big-time games, championship games, bowl games, NFL playoff games, regular season finales, etc. It's a pretty cool UFC card tonight. It's all right. Whatever. It's old-timer night, but it's all right. You don't realize with the UFC, though, they don't have any young stars. Like, they don't have anybody. Like, who's a young star in the UFC? Like, who's their youngest champion? Now, I'm not sounding the alarm and telling you the UFC's in trouble and all that shit, but they're not in trouble, but it's kind of, I don't know, Todd, how can you describe it? They're putting a lot of crap on TV. That's the best way of describing it. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what is this? Like, this fight here. Aldana and fucking whoever. Riviera, fuck, some shit. Like, so this is like Invicta quality. You gave us Ben Saunders versus Matt Brown on TV earlier. Like, really? For fuck's sakes, man. Neither of them should be allowed in the UFC. But I realized that. I'm like, well, they don't really have anybody. They don't have a choice but to roll out these old guys. You imagine being Ben Saunders and they ask you want to fight, Ben? Yeah, sure. Fuck. You'd be all happy that you got offered a fight. On TV on a Saturday night, are you kidding me? Really? Vegas? Yeah. It's like if it was me, and listen, I even said on Twitter, like even me, if I was Dana White, I'd be like, listen, Ben, you can be on the fucking Fight Pass fucking prelims when we fight in fucking the Philippines at 6 in the morning. I'm not putting you on fucking ESPN on a Saturday. Are you crazy? Like, it's like the NFL. That's what I was waiting for an analogy to come to me. They're like the NFL, the UFC now. They're like, who cares? Just put it on. Just put it on. Yeah, but it's a shit game. Put it on. It's a shit fight. Put it on. The main card's all right. Yeah, listen, I'm not bitching about the main card, but just as a whole, like who's a young champion that they have? Because if you're a young guy and they don't like you, they'll just get you beat. Right? They're like, fuck this. We don't want this guy as a champ. I don't even know who are the UFC champions. John Jones ain't young. He's a little different. John Jones is great. He's an asshole. He's great. Who's the fucking light heavyweight champion now? Or not? Who's the heavyweight champion? Stipe. He's like fucking 40 years old. He's 36, 37 type shit, 38, I think. That's the thing with the UFC. Like, they have so many interim belts and shit. Nobody really knows who. I don't know. Like, who's the 170-pound champion tonight? Fucking Kobe walks around with this toy belt. Usman's got a belt. Fuck, everyone's got a belt. I don't know. Fucking Conor thinks he's a champion still. Fucking Khabib's a champ. Khabib's not that old. I think Khabib's like 30-ish. Khabib's not that old. But of course, the UFC's luck, the one guy that's not that old fucking is into Sharia law and shit. Like, the one guy that's like awesome and young. It's like, yeah, we got a problem, Frank. Like, he's a Sharia law guy. They don't like to push that aspect of him, but he's 100% that shit, Frank. They're young guys. Who do they have? Like, do they have anybody? Am I missing someone? Who are their little guy fucking champions? Don't give a shit. I gotta look up their champions. I'm choking right now, man. Like, I'm serious. If you offer me money right now and you said name the UFC champions, I'm in trouble. Fuck. John Jones, Miocic. Who's the 185-pound champ? I don't fucking know. Fuck me. 185-pound champion. I'm joking, man. I'm joking. Fuck. Oh, she's knocked out. You don't often see chicks knock the other chick out. Like, the UFC, I still like it. I'm not shitting on it. I'm not like, fuck the UFC. I actually went out of my way to go bet on it. Fuck. I'm glad the Jazz is there. I texted him earlier. I didn't know if you were around, Jazz. It was one of these deals. I'm walking a tightrope right now. I got to shuffle shit. I'm all right, but I got to fuck get that other bank card going. But it's like bad. It's like bad, not even NFL. It's like just sort of bad college football. You know what I mean? The UFC's become the MAC. It's like, yeah, we'll watch it, and we kind of like it, but, you know, I don't know who any of these people are. I don't really care either. Who the fuck is the 185-pound champion? Whitaker. Is it Whitaker? All these guys always beat each other, and they always get busted for steroids. You got Romero, Jacare. I think it's Whitaker. He's always hurt, but I'm pretty sure it's Whitaker. That's another thing, too. They never fight, so I don't know. Once the UFC argued in court, no one talked about that, but they actually argued in court once that their belts aren't really championship belts. They were arguing about like their antitrust shit, and the UFC was basically saying in court that we're the fucking WWE. We're not real. Like, they actually argued that for real. They argued that we're not real. It's entertainment. Like, you want to be listed under entertainment. It's better for your taxes and your fucking shit, the state laws and shit. So they were asked, well, what about your champions? Like, you have champions on rankings, don't you? And they were kind of fucked. It's kind of like Alex Jones in court. We asked to say I'm full of shit. They basically said the rankings are meaningless. They said the rankings are a media-based topic of conversation, and the belt is actually just a reward for having a good night. It's basically like it's a trophy. It's not you're not a champion. You have a trophy, so to speak. They were saying. They were arguing against the Muhammad Ali Act. If you really want me to get into the legality, the Muhammad Ali Act was started by John McCain. It's like the only good thing John McCain did in politics. But. John McCain was into boxing. John McCain, like he passed away, the senator, the war hero guy. He was a war hero. He's a bad politician. He was a fucking idiot, but I'm not trying to speak ill will of him, but he's a maverick. Like, the guy fucking went along with everything all the time. Anyways, he created this Muhammad Ali Act thing, and it passed. Like, he passed the law and shit for boxing. It was to protect, like, the corruption in boxing, basically, like, of fighters that weren't, like, getting treated fairly, or they got fucked, like, rematches, and, like, fucking number one fighters not fighting, and you know what I mean? Boxing was so corrupt that he basically passed this law, the Muhammad Ali Act. And it did clean boxing up a bit. Like, boxing's not perfect, but it's not like it used to be. It's much cleaner than it used to be, like 100% cleaner. And, like, you'll still get weird decisions, but you get weird decisions in the UFC too. Anytime there's judges, you get weird decisions. But so they tried to get the UFC into the government. I don't know who it was. I think it was the government. Fucking brought the UFC to court. Like, someone sued them. It wasn't the fighters, because the fighters are pussies. But the UFC ended up in court for real with this. And like I said, you're exactly right, Jazz. Jay, what's up? We got packed. Andy Martin, good to see the regulars here tonight. Thanks for sticking with us. So Andy Martin, Jay Roth, good to see you, Andy. Johnny DeCiccio, what's up, Johnny? Jazz, Paco Healy back in the house. Good to see you, Paco. The next couple of weeks will be fun on Patreon, because I'll get drunk a few times. And I don't have my ticket for Vancouver yet. I'm under stress. I got screwed over, but I don't want to get into it. But I had a wake-up call in life here. But I can't not go, so I'm going to make it work. I need to win, like, now. I'm not even fucking around. Like, I'm basically playing for a fucking plane ticket right now. So, what's up, Kyle? So I'm going to be next Saturday. It'll be fun here. I'll probably have a few drinks next weekend. It's the last weekend before Christmas. I'll be over at FanDuel. The Bills are playing the Patriots and shit. That'll be a good time. On Saturday, the Bills are playing the Pats. The following Saturday, I'll be in Vancouver. I'm going to make it work. I'm not doing like a Friday night road rage. But what I will do is Saturday afternoon into the evening in Vancouver. It's the college football playoffs. I remember last year I did a show Friday night, and it was a pain in the ass, man. It's 3 hours earlier there. So the college football playoffs start at 1 in the afternoon. I remember meeting Frankenbull. I was all hungover and shit. I didn't feel good. Fucking sitting in a bar at fucking noon in Vancouver. I don't like that. Like, this year, fuck that. I'll just take it easy Friday night, and Saturday we'll party all day. Like we'll go. I'm gonna be live, but I'll be on the board, so we'll watch the games at a bar. I'll just, Jay, what's up? Fucking go out in Vancouver Saturday night after. Yeah, exactly. Hey, you remember, Jazz? I don't like that in Vancouver. Fucking yeah, man. Listen, that was kind of screwed, dude, because it was Sunday. We didn't have a choice. Remember, the bar wasn't even open. It's 10 in the morning. The NFL playoffs are starting. The Bills versus Jags are on. We're waiting outside for them to open the door. You know, it's all empty. You're all hungover. I felt like shit, bro, that day. I can't do that. I'm too old for that shit. I can party, but I got to fucking, like, be smart. I could do it, but I just don't want to do it. Like, I don't want to get shit-faced on Friday in Vancouver, wake up at 11 in the morning to go fucking watch the playoffs. I'll spend time with Kent, my brother and shit. I'm only going to get in there Thursday night. So I'll get in Thursday afternoon, Thursday night. I'll hang out with my brother and Kent Thursday night, Friday. Go around Vancouver a bit. I'm always hungover there, so I'll go out a bit sober. Saturday, fucking watch the college football fucking playoffs all day. It's cool. They're back-to-back games, too. So watch back-to-back games, have some drinks Saturday night, go over to the Park Casino and shit. I don't have to go to the casino, but I don't think I went last time. All right, I got my pizza here. Well, Michael's. These are the best college football playoffs ever, I think. Normally, they're kind of anticlimactic. You kind of know, yeah, Alabama's going to win and go to the final, and Clemson will win, or like this year, it's wide open. I think Clemson will beat Ohio State, Paco. And I think Oklahoma can beat. LSU as well. I'm not saying they will, but they can. Oklahoma's going to cover. 13 points, way too many points. If LSU wins, they'll win by 7 or something, you know? And then the Waller or Higbee. This guy's getting fucked up, man. This Hooper guy's fucking team her up. This year was a fantasy football nightmare for me. I don't even like talking about it. But you go with Waller. Waller and Higbee are projected for about the same. Waller's supposed to get a little bit more. I would go with Waller. I would go with Waller. I would go. Speaking of young guys, he's only 20, this kid. That's pretty impressive. Not a star kid, but it's impressive. I go A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown over Robinson. Just barely, but A.J. Brown. That's going to be a higher scoring game. Listen to this kid. Imagine you're only 20 years old and you're in the UFC. He can't even get a drink. Imagine that. Imagine that. In Nevada, you can legally get punched in the face in a cage, but you can't get a drink. Yeah, Eli Manning's last home game and the Raiders' last game. Good calls. It was funny. It's not really being talked about that much about Eli's last home game here. Hell, I didn't even bring it up. You know what it is? They never said he was starting. Yeah. All right, here it is. You knew he was going to play. But all week, like I said, all week, the Giants coach wanted Daniel Jones to play. He's a fucking idiot. Like, it's fucking obvious you have Eli Manning play the last home game. What a way to go out, tomorrow for Eli. Cold world, man. All right, this is the first fight I actually have from him. I got Neal in a parlay to beat Mike Perry. Good stuff, Henry. Good stuff, Henry. Enjoy your trip down here. I'll be at the book next Sunday. There's no guarantee the Giants win that game, though. They should win the game. You figure. Look, normally I don't buy into this stuff about playing harder or anything like that, but if you're on the Giants tomorrow, it'd be real hard of you not to fucking go all out. You know, at this time of the year, guys don't want to go all out, but if you're on the Giants tomorrow, I don't see how you don't go all out. It's Eli Manning's last fucking game, for fuck's sakes. You know, Eli's weird because, you know, he is very disrespected in a sense, but he's also over-respected in a sense. It goes both ways with him. It's strange. Like, he's been bad for a few years, right? So they were they were nice to him, but now, like, they're mean to him. It's like this little, like, I read a good article about him here in New York from just sort of his perspective, and it made, you know, it did clear it up a bit. Like, you know, the guys won 2 Super Bowls for you. The way it happened after 2 games, they just fucking ripped it from him. It was almost like, why make him the starter in the first place? That was the point of it. That the Giants could have. The Giants coaches are idiots, though. That's the whole thing. Like, it was obvious coming into the year that Daniel Jones was better. Like in training camp, he was way better. In the preseason, he was better. So everyone knew that Daniel Jones was going to be a fucking starter. But fucking Shermer insisted on starting Eli. Eli's fucking terrible. And then it puts Eli in a weird spot because they bench him with 2 games into the season. Like, you should have just let Eli fucking go in the offseason. He could have landed somewhere at least. Or had a more dignified, like, but the Giants coaches change their mind every day. So they have no plan. No, I'm not going to Vegas in March Madness, Paco. No. Oh, that's right. They play the Eagles next week, too. That's why it's not a hype fuck. I forgot about that. They're playing the Eagles. I was wondering about that. It's not the last home game. Tickets are fucking cheap for this game tomorrow. Like, no, it's a train wreck. And I'm looking at the New York Post here right now. They're saying about how there's going to be a lot of empty seats tomorrow. I'm telling you, though, he might not play that last game. Pat Shermer says if Daniel Jones can play, we think he's the guy then. Shermer saying we're trying to win a football game. Yeah. Like the New York Post thinks it's his last game tomorrow. Yeah, as fucking you're saying in a post here, Shermer already fucked around with Manning once. Don't be surprised if he doesn't play next week. Yeah, the feeling is, and if you look, guys, there's a reason too. Like Peyton Manning and Eli's wife and everything didn't go to that game the other week because they thought he was playing again. You know what I mean? Like, there's no guarantee Eli plays. Like, that's what I was reading in the story. That Peyton Manning and his wife and everything, Eli's wife went to that Monday night game because they don't know. Like, you know what I mean? That fucking Shermer wants to play Jones still now. Jones is hurt. They're fucking stupid. You fucking roll Eli out. If I'm Daniel Jones, you don't want to go back in. You're going to go in and you're going to play for a coach that's just going to get fired anyways. No, Paco, I got no reason to go to Vegas. There's sports books here. And the weather's not that bad. You know what? I'd probably go to Atlantic City, to be honest. I went to Atlantic City last year with Riggs just for a day and a half or two. It was a good time. FanDuel's off the hook during March Madness. Fuck. It's fucking rowdy in there. Atlantic City was cool. It's almost too big, though. Like, the casino we were at was massive. So it feels empty. It's not like it's a lot of people, but it never really feels packed. So it's cool and it's not at the same time. Like, you never have to wait to get a drink or anything in Atlantic City. Like, it's not, you know what I mean? You know, it's like Atlantic City is built like it's just massive. Fuck these casinos. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, Mike Perry just got murdered. All right, that's a good start. We're on. Oh, I forgot to post my picks. I don't like Mike Perry. I'm glad that Mike Perry just got his face fucking bashed. I don't dislike Perry as much as I Colt Covington. Yeah, if you're Daniel Jones, you don't. If you're the Giants, why would you want to get Daniel Jones murdered anyways? Fuck, just like Shermer's going to be gone. Give Eli his fucking game tomorrow, and then next week against the Eagles. But I'm telling you now, I don't know. It's not a guarantee, and that's another thing too. Like, it's just he's an asshole, the coach of the Giants. Like even for Eli fans and stuff like that. So what are they supposed to do? They got to go tomorrow, and then I better go to the game. And then next week, all week, am I going? Am I not going? You know what I mean? Just fucking announce it, man. Just say, listen, Daniel Jones has a high ankle sprain. We think it's best that he just gets ready for next year now. Right? But no, Shermer's like, we're trying to win a football game. And if Danny can go, Danny will go. It's like, dude, what, you going to rush back your fucking future star quarterback with a high ankle sprain for what? To play the Miami Dolphins in the fucking rain on December fucking 15th? You know, roll Eli out. You say, have fun, Eli. Like, I'd tell Eli, listen, bro, team's yours for the next 2 weeks. You got 2 weeks left, bro. You know what I mean? Like, think about the uncertainty in practice even. Just let Eli run everything fine. You know, he's Eli Manning, man. He's smarter than you. like, I'd rather Eli coaching his team. Fuck, make Eli the coach. Seriously. Like, Shurmur, you're a fucking idiot. Like, every little thing he mismanages this guy. Like, you imagine being Eli Manning and having to wonder, like, you owe the guy at least fucking some certainty here. Just tell him, you're starting the next 2 games, bro. The rest of the year is yours. And then next year we're going in a different direction. Yeah, me too. I got nothing against Eli, but it's to the point where even I'm jazzed. I'm like, man, stop fucking the guy around, man. Like, you know? It's like the only reason he's playing is because Jones can't. Jones is hurt for real. like, so that's what I don't understand. If you're Pat Shurmur, why would you say what you say? Just shut up then. Well, if Danny can go, we're trying to win a football game. Dude, you're 2-12. You've won 2 games, bro. Like, I'd stop worrying about winning games at this point. You should have worried about winning games like 2 months ago, coach. You're done. At this point, fucking pray you can get Chase Young and fucking tank. Like, it's fucking ridiculous. Like, the Giants ain't even trying to win. And in fact, if I was the Giants, I would fucking bench Saquon Barkley. He'll get pissed, though, so you can't do it. He's already pissed, so you can't fuck with him, but I would. I would pull a Saquon aside, too, and I'd say, listen, we apologize. I'm sorry. I'm dead serious. If I was, like, running the Giants, the owner, I would call Saquon in today. I'd say, listen, we're sorry we drafted you. We're sorry it's a shit show. We're sorry we had a shitty coach. You know, hang in with us here. I'd prefer if you don't play the next 2 weeks. You know what I mean? And I promise you next year, we're not fucking around. We're going to get a real team. You know, watch. You're going to send Saquon Barkley out there. Fucking snap. It's like, oh, that's great. You know what I mean? The season's over. like Kyle Turley said, for who, for what? The season's over. Like, shut it down. I'd be in that mode if I was an NFL coach right now and GM. I'd be like, no. I don't give a shit that there's 2 games. It's over. I'm benching everybody. All you got to do is we want to see the youngsters play. I'd fucking even shock them. Yeah, we want to see the 3rd stringer, Kyle Lauletta, see what he's got. What up, Cody? What's up, Pete? I've honestly never seen a team with as much talent as the Giants suck as much as they do, to be honest. Like, Shurmur is a moron. Like, dude. Now, the thing is, they're always hurt, the Giant players. That is one thing that's true. The Giants do have weird bad luck with injuries. Like, every time they get someone back, somebody else gets hurt. But if you look at their offense, it's ridiculous. Fuck. Like, you know, listen, their offensive line sucks. That's a problem. That's their big problem. Their O-line blows. It's really bad, the offensive line. Like, the Giants' offensive line might be the worst in the NFL. Dude, there's times, like, I watched them, right? Like, there's times. Daniel Jones snaps the ball, and he literally has, like, 0.6 seconds. It's, like, hot, and he's got, like, he's got one chance like to fucking throw hot, and you better throw it or he gets smoked. Like it's right away. Hot smash, fuck. Hot smash. It's nuts, fuck. Like fucking Saquon Barkley, they hand the ball off to him, and Barkley's got like 3 jerseys on the other team. He literally has 3 guys waiting for him everywhere he goes. Like it's unbelievable. Like if I was Saquon Barkley, I would have demanded a trade already. But he's only in his 2nd year, so it's hard. But I'm telling you, guys don't know if you don't watch every snap of the Giants. Saquon Barkley, like he's fucked. He's fucked. Like they pitch it to him, he's covered. Like whatever happens, like there's nowhere to go. Like the O-line is that bad. Like they can never. So basically, every run, Saquon's got to put on a show to dance around. Saquon puts like these Barry Sanders moves on to get 6 yards. He doesn't have a choice. He goes like he's spinning one way, twist. He runs. It's like, all right, I got 4 yards. You know, and it's like every play he needs to roll out his tricks to fucking get plays. Last week it was gold. He just got pissed off once and ran people over. It was great. He's like, fuck this. He's just fucking smashing people. It was actually one of the cooler runs in the NFL this year. It was only for like 12 yards, but it literally took 5 dudes to get him. Like he got the ball, 2 guys just bounced off of him. He fucking ran over a fucking like cornerback, like hurt, like viciously ran him over. And then 2 other dudes, they got hurt hitting him. Like Saquon sort of smashed them as they tried to hit him. And you saw like the DB was lying on the field after like, Saquon Barkley will hurt you. He doesn't like being tackled. He'll hurt you more. Like people don't realize that kid is a fucking tank, man. He is a fucking tank. Like I've seen him stiff arm people. Like he stiff arms linebackers and shit, man. And a linebacker goes flying. Like he's fucking strong, that kid. Like I said, I wish I could show you the play. Like he ran over, he caught like this little pass, and it was like 5 guys in front of him, and he was like, fuck you. Fucking bang, 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 bang. And then it got to the point where this is the NFL. You'll see with Saquon, guys don't want to tackle him. And even big bad dudes in the NFL, they're like, fuck, man, I don't want to tackle this dude. Like fucking, because he doesn't let up. He falls into you and shit. But I don't understand. Even with a bad offensive line, for the love of God, you've got Saquon Barkley, Sterling Shepard, Evan Engram. This fucking Darius Slayton kid's a stud. Fucking, you got Golden Tate. Like, what more do you need, Shermer? I get your line sucks, but figure it out, bro. Like, how about you do some quick, they run the same plays, even though their line sucks. Well, we'll drop them back. It doesn't work, fuck. You know what I mean? A lot of teams have bad offensive lines and can still succeed, right? You got to play call around it. The Giants don't play call around their bad lines. They just run the same play over and they act surprised it didn't work. Fuck. It's like, listen, Shermer, you can't drop him back. He doesn't have 7 seconds, bro. The Giants secondary is bad, but the scheme is terrible. The DeAndre Baker kid out of Georgia is struggling, all right? He's good. You can tell he's good, but he's struggling. He's a rookie, and they continuously have him in man-to-man coverage. Continuously. Like, you're not helping the kid at all. Like, Carl Banks is a fucking Hall of Famer. He's fucking he's the Giants analyst. He's pretty much a homer and shit, but even he's like exasperated. You hear him now. He's like, if you're the coaches, you got to figure it out. He's like, he goes, they don't know how to, they're not using their talent. You know what I mean? Like the Giants coaches on both sides of the ball, they don't adapt to their players. They're like, do this. And it's like, your scheme does not work, fuck. And the thing is, their schemes are stupid. They're like old men. Shermer's an old fucking man. He's stupid, like nothing modern about his offense and shit. What's up, Sonny Vega? Good to see you. Darius Slayton should score a touchdown tomorrow. We're probably a little late to the party, but and now they got rid of Janoris Jenkins. Jenkins apologized today. It got a little overblown, the Jenkins thing. You know, today's day and age, controversies get overblown. Fuck. Society is weird nowadays. Like the media, sports fans, I'm just saying, like, they get mad about weird things that they shouldn't, but then bigger things that they should, they don't. You know, the Jenkins thing, I think the Giants overreacted, personally. If you're unaware, Janoris Jenkins is a defensive back. He's actually a Pro Bowler, too. He hasn't had a great, you know, people blame him and shit, but he's actually had a decent year stat-wise. That's how it all started. So Janoris Jenkins, he's hurt, all right? He's hurt like a lot of Giants, and so he was at the Giant practice the other day on Wednesday, I guess it was Wednesday, yeah. He's at the Giant practice on Wednesday. He's not practicing. They practice in like this indoors at this time of the year, right? So it's like this bubble outside the Meadowlands. You know, the dome type thing. So they're inside there, and Jenkins is sitting there watching the practice, but he's on his phone. And of course, he's on Twitter. So Jenkins retweets like his stats. Jenkins is like, you know, ranked whatever, like pretty high by Pro Football Focus. So he had a good, like, he liked his ranking. He liked his ranking, and so he reposted his stats and his ranking and shit. And someone on Twitter said to him, "Too bad your team sucks." And then it started, fuck. People were like, if you're so good, fuck, how come your team is fucking 2-10? He started to take heat from people for bragging about his stats when the team sucks. So he responded back to somebody, and he said, "I can only do my job, bro," which is actually a pretty good answer. But you're kind of throwing everyone else under the bus. So he's like, "I can only do my job, bro." And finally, he fucking got pissed, Jenkins, like at the onslaught of tweets at him. So he responded to someone. He said, "Hey, retard." That's what got him in trouble. He said, "Hey, retard." And he was like defending himself. He said, "Hey, retard, I guess you don't understand how football works. I'm one player, and I can only do my job." And then it was on. Then the media was like, "Oh, you used a slur," and the Giants were all pissed off, and fucking Shermer was pissed off. Shermer was pissed that he did it at practice. Shermer's like, I didn't know he was on his phone, and like fucking. So it blew up from there. And then the next day, Jenkins is at practice again. And he refused to apologize. They said, the Giants wanted him to apologize. They thought he was going to apologize. He did not apologize. He got into it with the media. He said, it's a word I've always used. I don't mean any offense to anyone. And he said, my father used to call me that all the time. And he goes, if you don't like it, tough shit. It's fucking funny that he said his parents called him that. He goes, growing up as kids, our parents always used to tell us, don't be, he goes, that's what they called us. And he goes, I don't mean as disrespect to anyone else, but he goes, it's just a word. And he goes, I don't see it as a slur. And he goes, it's just don't be stupid. And the Giants then cut him. After the press conference, they're like, you're gone, Fudd, since you refused to apologize. So today he apologized. He's cut, though. He's gone, but today he apologized. Teams have till Monday to pick him up. That's the only reason he apologized. He just had to clean that up. He's laughing. He's going to end up on a good team going to the playoffs on Monday. Oh, yeah, I'm leaving out the part where after he got cut by the Giants on Thursday, he went on Twitter and he said, great news, the best thing that ever could have happened to me. That's what he tweeted. I like Gonzaga. Gonzaga's playing Arizona now. Oh, shit. Oh, I got ketchup on my couch. What's up, bro? Hey, Jazz, is your phone not working or something? Oh, it's actually went right into Gonzaga game. I didn't even realize that. It's on ESPN. You check your check. I tweeted you. I messaged you. I got to get this UFC going now. Yeah, so last thing on Jenkins. Like I said, yeah, he tweeted after he got released. He's like, best thing that could have ever happened to me. So today he apologized. Not even really, but he kind of, it was one of those. He said, he gave the old look. I'm sorry. He actually said it. Actually, he tweeted, he goes, when a man makes a mistake, a man needs to admit it. And then he said, I admit it. So people said after, that's not really saying you're sorry. You know what I mean? Like, it really isn't, too. He never really said, that's what he said. He goes, when a man makes a mistake, a man's got to admit it. And he said, I admit it. That was his comment. That was that. I admit it. So that's him. That's his agent telling him, listen, no one's going to sign you until you say you're sorry, fuck, all right? Because you're going to get asked when you go to the new city, hey, how come you never said you're sorry for calling a kid a retard? So it's out of the way, and now he can sign, and he can say, hey, I said I'm sorry. Fuck. Dude, it's a little overblown anyways. I like someone brought up, well, will he get signed? What do you mean will he get signed? Let's not get carried away here, fuck, right? Or I'll put a play in the chat here then, Jazz. Even though I got to be careful moving forward here, real careful. Yeah, I'm on Gonzaga, Ryan. Gonzaga in the over. Yeah, I don't really understand Rendon that either. Rendon says he chose the Angels over the Dodgers because of the Hollywood lifestyle. Doesn't like the Hollywood lifestyle of the Dodgers. You just signed in the same city, fuck. It's like, so what? Like you're fucking 40 minutes further from Hollywood? Ooh. The Dodgers don't even play in Hollywood, fuck. Although it is close to Hollywood. Like I told Pete on Twitter, I think that's a shot at the Dodger players. That they're into the more sizzle than they are winning or something. I don't know. I'd like to know. I don't really know what to make of it. He said the Dodger organization and their lifestyle. I don't really get that because you just signed with the Angels and it's both Los Angeles. The way, you know what I mean? The LA Dodgers don't live in Hollywood, fuck. Like Hollywood is fucking, it's like a little tour fucking area. It's like no fucking Dodger player lives in Hollywood. No Angel player lives in Hollywood. Like the Angels play by Disneyland. The Angels are in Orange County. Dodger players live in Beverly Hills, though, and shit. Like, you can live in Beverly Hills if you're on the Dodgers. The Angels, you could, too. It would take you longer to get back and forth, but It's like Phillip Rivers. Phillip Rivers says he's not going to move his family to LA because he doesn't like the lifestyle. He actually said it's a cesspool. He said, I want my children growing up in the cesspool of Los Angeles or something. And then he's surprised, and he acts surprised that they don't have fans there. It's like, dude, you won't even live there, yet you're upset people don't buy tickets to your game there? Like, go fuck yourself. I don't know why. I never turned 6-0 Arizona. I never turned on this shit, but I get like these ESPN alerts now and shit on my phone, which I don't really mind. I don't really care, but I already know what the alert is all the time. But it pissed me off the other night. I lost a bet. I don't know what game it was, fuck. But like 2 hours later, it's like, and it had the score. I'm like, I fucking know, fuck. And it happened again in the morning. I had a CBS Sports alert. Oh, yeah, that was it. It was Kawhi and the Raptors. I'm watching it get Kawhi beats the Raptors in his return. Then I had a CBS do on my phone. I'm like, fuck off. I know. Kawhi won. I'm aware. Stop fucking texting me this shit, fuck. The timing, guys, it really pissed me off, though. I had a bad week of games. I've had a rough week, couple of last weeks, just personally, everything. They said it was all quiet. I'm sitting here, and I'm just fucking, like, pissed. It was all loud. I look at my phone. I'm like, this better be good. Like, fucking someone big must have better been traded. I look, Kawhi Leonard beats Raptors in return. I'm like, oh, go fuck yourself. And then it happened in the morning. And in the morning here, I'm getting ready to get on the ferry, my phone, I'm like, Kawhi Leonard fucking cry. I'm like, fuck off, man. All right, I'll send you one play, actually. Here, let me see. Fuck, Amanda Nunes is up to 400 right now. Usman up to minus 200. Big start for Arizona. That was a nice rebound. These kids out of Arizona are fucking fired up. Let's see, Marcus Peters fined for drinking beer in the stands. Yeah, that sort of went under the radar against the Bills last week. Marcus Peters jumped in the stands and grabbed someone's beer. He actually chugged it. I like Marcus Peters, though. Kid has fun on the field. I got no problem with him. Marcus, though, the thing with Marcus Peters, people are dickheads to him or about him. Like, the second he makes a mistake, they're like, oh, fucking Marcus Peters. Oh, that's why Marcus Peters. It's like, yeah, dude, he's going to fucking make a big mistake, but he makes, like, big-time plays all the time. And to be honest, if you add it up, he makes more plays than he gives up. The only thing is, when he gives up a play, somehow it's like the weirdest, like, spectacular. There was a play fucking a few weeks ago, man. Like, the ball, like, literally went through his hands. He didn't know it was there. He turned around. It was like the weirdest. It was like, dude, like, my only explanation was he didn't see it in the sun. Like, he lost it. Like, even the announcers after, they're like, I don't know what happened. Like, I don't think he saw the ball. Like, he'll do weird shit, like, usually once a game, but he'll make pretty big plays for you. Like, I don't mind him. The thing with Marcus Peters is you need to have really good other players on the field with him. Like, you don't want him as your number one DB, like. The Ravens are the perfect team for him. They don't have to worry about him. They can just tell him, be yourself, right? They're like, just be yourself, fuck. You know what I mean? Don't worry about it. Other teams, if they're like, don't do that, right? But he's a good fit for the Ravens. He pissed the Rams. He used to piss the Rams off. The Rams are more structured. He pissed the Rams off. And the Chiefs. Actually, if you look at Marcus Peters, he has a pretty good greatest hits package. Like, he's jumped into the stands, drank a beer. My personal favorite is when he picked up the flag in the end zone and he threw it into the stands. That was pretty cool. He threw the flag. People way overreacted about that. Oh my God, he's nuts. It's like, dude, like, he got pissed off. He was like, fuck your flag. He picked it up. You need some emotion in football. What's up, Sir Bongs a lot? All right, so it's Peter Yan coming into the cage now against Uriah Faber. Fuck, man, there's all these just old fighters still fighting. What's his kid's name on Arizona? Najee? Naj, what's his name? What are you doing out to do? Goes to dinner at 7 o'clock, Jazz. It's 7 o'clock. What are you getting the early bird special? Fuck, I'm always running out of papers, man. I swear to God, I get papers from the store in Manhattan. They're running a scam. Fuck. There's less papers like in them. All over here. I don't know what it is. Fuck. Like dude. Like they put like fucking 10 papers in these packs. Seems to be a decent pace here in this Gonzaga Arizona game. We're on Gonzaga in the over. It's 16-9. It's not a ton of points. You know, it's not bad actually, 25 points, but it's just the tempo is very quick. Like it's very fast-paced game. So Jan and Uriah Faber. I need Jan to close this out. I got a parlay with Jeff Neal, and the Neal one already won. One thing I'll give credit to Faber is he looks the same. Huh? Like he doesn't really age, this guy. His skills have aged. His fighting skills, he's not the same. But he's one of those dudes. He doesn't age that much. Do they still call him a California kid? Hard to be the California kid, though, when you're that old. Peter Yan just keeps stalking him. He hasn't really thrown anything. It's like he's waiting for his shot here, but Faber's been the more active one. Nothing's really happened, but these Faber's trying to throw a couple of shots. Yan really hasn't done anything. It's like Yan keeps he's like a shark, Yan. He's like fucking stalking him, but he's like waiting. Oh, he swung a left. He missed though. Uriah Faber's not young, but he's still not easy to fight against. I don't know what fight was it a couple of fights ago when he fucking dropped someone. I give him credit for it. If Faber's got high fight IQ, right? I noticed that Yan seems a little bit, not confused, but it's like he's waiting for an opening, but Faber doesn't give that opening, really. Like Faber's not the fighter he used to be, but he's still fucking smart. He's not just going to let you punch him in the face. We'll put it this way. Jan's a minus 500 favorite, and he's not winning the round. He's not really losing the round, but he hasn't done anything. I'd like to see the punches thrown, strikes thrown. Faber's thrown more punches. None of them are landing, but Jan got a little frustrated there and sort of came in. Well, this fucking fight's boring as fuck. It's like, yeah, Uriah Faber's doing a good job not getting killed, but he's also not doing anything. Like this is 4 minutes of nothingness fight. Like this is literally a hard round to score, only because neither fighter did anything. Honestly, you'd have to give this round to Faber. There's a minute left in it. Like, and I say this begrudgingly, I would fucking give it 9-9, but you can't do that. Right? It's got to be a 10-9 or a 10-8. Like, it's fucking, the MMA, UFC scoring kind of boxes you in. Like, guys can win a fight without really doing anything in the UFC. Like, do enough in one, 2 to 3 rounds and you don't lose. You won the round and you win. Faber seems to be a little injured right now. He hurt something. I don't know if it's his ankle or something. Like, he seems to be shaking it off, but you could tell he was in discomfort for a second there, a minute. He was kind of. Jan just landed, I guess, a decent elbow there. I would imagine as the fight goes on, Jan will start to get him a bit. Faber just landed a shot. Nothing serious, but whatever. It's a shitty fucking. This has been a boring fight. All right, Jan comes in with a flying knee. Everything's well defended. And Jan just smiled at Faber, and they sort of embraced after the first round. Yo, bro, man, I know Uriah's a legend and shit, but next thing you know, bro, you're going to be going into the third round in a tight fight, Jan. You better fucking step this shit up. It's probably like it's like disarming. You know what I mean? Uriah's a nice guy. Everyone likes him. So like Jan's like, hey, I'm fighting Uriah Faber. It's like, yeah, bro, you're not fighting him well. These legend guys will lull you like that. They know it too. See Uriah after, hey, good round, bro. You know what I mean? Jan's all smiling at him. It's like, dude, Uriah's playing you. It's going to be all close, and in the third round, he's going to raise it up a notch. I thought Jan was a little overhyped. I bet on him. I got him in a parlay, but you know what it is? I remember another time I was like, man, this guy isn't that good. He was favored. Not only knocked someone out. This was more of a play against Faber for me. I don't know. When I look at the UFC tonight, I just sort of thought it was a favorite type night. Three balls on it. I am a little bit concerned, only because I have like a lot of money on it now, on Amanda Nunes. Anything can happen, but Peter Yan is starting to come on a bit. He's getting more aggressive now. He sees more openings with Faber. The thing with Faber is he's got power for a small dude. You got to watch out. Like, Faber can fucking tag you pretty good. I mean, he looks fucking good, bro. Like, how old is he? This guy's been doing this a long time, man. You know, I just realized, like, you look at a guy like Matt Brown who's been fighting a long time. Difference is, Faber's never really been beat up. It goes to show it makes a big difference. The toll that you take, like the beating you take over the years. You know, Faber's lost some fights, but who did he lose to all the time? He couldn't beat fucking, who was it? Dominic Cruz. You know, Dominic Cruz never beat him up. Like, he just beat him. You know, beat him on points and shit. He outclassed him. He was better than him, but he never, you know what I mean? He never beat the shit out of you. Like, I've never seen Faber, like, get his fucking face really smashed and, like, injured and shit. Oh, until now. Until right as I say that right there. Until now. It's funny. Just as I said that, yeah, I fucking punched him in the face. He fell over. He got up, though, but he got smashed pretty good. Like I said, Faber's slowing down. Faber was doing a good job in the first round of not leaving any openings. You can tell his hands are lower. He's just a little slower now. Whoa! Oh, vicious elbow. Yeah, Peter Yan's starting to lay a beating now. I don't know if I've ever seen anyone get knocked over by an elbow before. He fucking hit him like with a fast fucking forearm elbow. Fucking Faber like rolled over. What do you mean timeout? This is the stupidest rule in MMA. You can't time out because the guy's face is bleeding. That's the point of it. Hey, I'm getting beat up so badly, time out. Like, no, fuck. It's over. Like, you know what I mean? It's bullshit. It's fucking ridiculous, that shit. That's the dumbest fucking rule. I don't understand that rule. That's the point. Yeah. I beat the guy up and blood was going in his eye and he couldn't see and I beat him up some more. That's the point. I've never understood that rule. If your face is getting bashed in and you're bleeding so much, that's part of the fight. Like, that's like, you know what I mean? I don't understand that rule. Yeah, the guy's getting beat up, so let's stop it and give him fucking 30 seconds to fucking, like, save himself here. It's stupid. Like, look, that fight would have been over now. Now suddenly Yan's got to go through all this bullshit again. A guy like Uriah Faber, man, these guys are Superman, fuck. They recharge, fuck. You know what I mean? They're like aliens. You can knock one of these fuckers out and 10 seconds later he can go again. You know what I mean? You see it. Like, what was the fight last week I lost 2 weeks ago? A guy got, it was Overeem, fuck. That was bullshit, man. Yeah, it looked bad and shit, but the fucking round was going to be over. He would have survived the round. You saw Overeem got knocked out. He was out. Bang. He hit the ground. He was up. He was awake, and he was getting up, fuck. You know what I mean? Yeah, and Buddy hit him and turned around and walked away. Overeem wasn't out anymore. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying it's healthy for him, but whatever, dude. The fight would have fucking, the round was going to end, and he would have had fucking 2 minutes, 3 minutes to fucking compose himself again, or a minute, whatever the fuck it is. I'm not saying he would have won. I'm just saying fucking, these guys can get tagged and seemingly be fucked. And if you give them a few seconds, they're going to be okay again. That's what happened with Faber there. I don't like that stoppage. It's bullshit. I don't understand that. Yeah, never understood that. All right. They stopped it anyways. I got killed again, eh? You got hit again? All right, Uriah. You're at the end of the line, bro. You've got enough money, man. Like, Uriah Faber is one of the few fucking fighters that made money. Like, you've made money. You know, you've got a good thing going. You're a legend. You could be a coach. You own your gym and shit. You're set for life. You're Uriah Faber, fuck. You'll be on TV, and they'll make you an announcer in a heartbeat, fuck. Oh, he got kicked in the face, fuck. This is the worst he's ever been beat up, man. He's got to stop. And you see, he ends up getting more injured now. You see, like the irony? Oh, we're going to save him. You didn't save him. They should have stopped the fight then. Bam, let it go. Boom, his face is cut open. Stop, it's over. You're getting killed. And now he ends up getting kicked in the head after. Fuck. You know what I mean? Anyways, it's like you prolong the inevitable. So you wipe the blood off his face. Yeah, he just took a shot. You get kicked in the head for nothing. The irony. You see what I'm saying? They stop it to be safe, yet it wasn't safe. He ends up getting fucking kicked in the head anyways. It just should have ended then. What happened with the Raptors, fuck? I didn't bet on it. Oh, it's a good thing I didn't. I thought the Nets were the play. It was 7.5. I didn't have the heart to do it. The Raptors won by 8. Wow. All right, good. You know what? I think you can still bet. Can you still bet season win totals? No. Fuck. This little Raptor swoon was good. Yeah, they lose respect. Holy fuck. The Raptors are 42-1 to win the title. What do they win the Eastern Conference? 9-1. 950. Milwaukee Bucks are plus 150. Sixers are plus 220. Then it's the Celtics plus 700, Raptors plus 950, Heat plus 1400. You know what? I would take the fucking Celtics, the Raptors, and the Heat. Milwaukee can fuck up. Philadelphia are chokers. Boston are good. Toronto are good. Miami are good. You know what I mean? And it's only a few series. You know, you win 2 series. Next thing you know, man, you're in a nice head situation here. The Miami Heat are really good, but they're still a player away. Thing with the Heat is they probably will get that player. Pat Riley doesn't seem to be fucking around this year. I'm not saying it'll put him over the top, but I think the Miami Heat will probably add somebody again. Every time someone comes up, the Heat's name are involved. And the thing with Miami is, too, players like it there, so no one ever rejects it, right? No one's going to say in a trade, I'm not going to Miami. They're all like, yeah, I'll go to Miami. Right? Like, NBA players love to fuck the Miami Heat. Miami's like fucking voted like the top destination even. It's like top, like it's LA and Miami. I think Miami's one of those cities where it's not great if you're not rich, but if you're on the Miami Heat, it's good. You live in a fucking, mansion on the beach and shit. Life's good on the Heat. That's the whole thing with Kawhi. I get it. It's more than just basketball, right? It's life. Look, I was in Toronto for the home opener, and even then, the weather was nicer, but I could tell it was gloomy. Toronto was gloomy. It's gloomy. It's cold. It is a gray city, Toronto. It's always sort of dark in Toronto. In the summer, it's nice, but Toronto is like a gloomy city. And I was thinking about Kawhi Leonard. I'm like, yeah, how can you blame the guy for that? The guy was holed up in his condo all year last year during the season. It was too cold to go out. He gets swarmed everywhere he goes in Toronto. In LA, fucking no one knows who the fuck he is. Even though he's from there. You know what I mean? He's not. It's never cold in LA. I could see why he wanted to leave. It's the same thing with the Knicks. People talk about Dolan a lot and shit, but it's not just Dolan. You know what I mean? People don't realize it. New York isn't for everybody, man. It's the same thing here. It's fucking gray. It's dark. It's cold. It's angry. If you're on the Knicks, and Enes Kanter told me this too. Off the air, he was talking to me. When he was in studio there, I asked him about it. I said, what's the deal with the Knicks anyways? I said, is it really just Dolan? This is off the air. And he said, nah, not really. He said, the check's clear when you're on the Knicks. He started laughing. He goes, you get paid, right? So he started laughing. And he said, the problem with the Knicks, he goes, when you play on the New York Knicks, you don't really play in New York. That's what he was saying. He's like, the New York Knicks, he said, the practice facility is far. It's in Westchester. It's in a suburb. And you have to live there because you practice there every day. So, and he's like, Kanter told me, he goes, the only time you're ever really in New York is when you fucking play. He goes, you're at the Garden, but you're not. He goes, you don't really get the lifestyle of New York City, but you're on the Knicks. And he goes, and they're shit. Right? So that was the gist of it. He goes, no, it's not really Dolan. He goes, just because they're shit. And he actually said that the NBA and everyone's told them this. So it's not a secret. They've told them that, yeah. And that's why Brooklyn, and he brought up, he goes, people will sign with Brooklyn. He goes, if you play for Brooklyn, you're actually in New York. It's ironic, isn't it? It's funny. You play for the Knicks. It's the same thing for the New York Giant players. And I've heard the same thing with Giant players. They're not really in New York, Like the giant players all live by the Meadowlands and shit. Like they don't. When are they ever in New York City? You know, they practice every day at the Meadowlands. They play at the Meadowlands. They live in the Meadowlands. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like they're not really in New York, are they? Fuck, you know. Yeah, Cantor was saying it's boring. He said it's boring as fuck out there in Westchester. So he said guys are bored and you know they don't like it. Imagine, you know what it is? It's like playing on the Raptors, but you live in Mississauga and you practice in Mississauga. So yeah, you're on the Toronto Raptors, but you're not really ever in Toronto. You know what I mean? You're in a fucking suburb all the time, and like you know. And these guys are young guys, man. They want to live their life and shit. They want to get laid and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like the NBA players. So if you're an NBA player, you're in Westchester on the Knicks. Yeah, you can come into the city. Yeah, it takes an hour. All right. And then another hour to get home after. So that's 2 hours of your night. You know what I mean? Like imagine if you're playing on the Knicks and you live fucking 2 blocks from MSG. You know, you're in like the Yankee players. Like the Yankee players live fucking in New York City and shit. Right? And I'm not saying all of them. They live in a suburb, some of them, but like younger Yankee players can live in fucking Manhattan. Like Noah Syndergaard lives in Manhattan on the Mets and shit, right? Like they enjoy the spoils of the city, you know? If you're on the Knicks, you ain't enjoying shit, fuck. You're in fucking Westchester right now, you know? What are you enjoying? Well, Kyle Lowry will be fine, Mr. Bass. Lowry was fucking killing it, bro. It's frustrating. All they need to do is, you know, you just need to let Lowry shoot his way through this. Look, Lowry killed it in the fucking finals, killed it in the playoffs. We killed it in the finals. And then this year, when the year started, man, that was his best offensive, like, shit ever. The guy was scoring like 24 points a fucking night, and he got hurt. And since he's come back, yeah, it's been a struggle for him, but it's all right. Usually takes a basketball player about 3 weeks to a month to get on track. He was pretty injured, you know. People don't realize that. He's pretty hurt. And he was hurt last year in the finals. Like, he's getting beat up. He'll be fine, though. The Raptors do need another point guard, though. Van Fleet being out did expose us. The Raptors don't have enough outside shooting. That's their main weakness. They're good inside. They're fucking good. They'll be all right, but they're not winning the title again. They're not winning the title this year. It's going to be a pain. It's going to be a bitch to lose. It's going to be fucking frustrating, but it is what it is. I think the Raptors can. I don't want to say best case scenario, but I think the Raptors can make it to the Eastern Conference Finals. They're not going to be. They're not going to go down easy. Like it won't be easy to beat them in the playoffs, but at the same point in time, we're talent challenged. Like Nurse is a great coach. Like we'll see. I don't know. Maybe they could fucking pull off a miracle. Not a miracle. It won't be a miracle, but One thing I'll say, though, that it's true, I think the Raptors are sort of built for the playoffs. I was sort of thinking the opposite before, too. I was like, the Raptors would be fine. Before, I was like, the Raptors would be fine in a regular season just because they try hard. The Raptors work hard and shit. If you work hard in the NBA, you'll win. The Raptors have a good work ethic, so they'll win some games just because they work harder than the other team. But I was thinking once we get to the playoffs, it's going to be a problem. The playoffs are all about stars, you know what I mean? And you need to fucking score in the playoff. People talk about defense, but you need points. And I'm thinking, fuck, in the playoffs, teams are going to fucking double and triple team Siakam. They're going to go after the kid hard. They're going to force other people to score. Do we have that outside shot? But now, to be honest, I'm thinking once we get to the playoffs, it's going to benefit us more, to be honest. Because everything slows down. It'll be more half court. We're a good half court team. Listen, I've got confidence in them. I'm not writing them off. Like I said, and I think, hey, listen, they make it to Eastern Conference Finals. That'd be pretty impressive. I'd love for them to get to the finals. Even if they lost, it'd be nice to get to the finals again against Kawhi, or against the Lakers. But I don't, I'm realistic. It could happen, but I don't have a problem with the other teams being more favored than us. I don't think Boston are that much better than us. You know what I mean? I think that's sort of, and I think Philadelphia are a little overhyped too. I understand Milwaukee being the favorite. I mean, whatever, dude. They're fucking 4-3 or whatever they are. I'm not. How you can argue it? They're 24-3, and they win by 40 points every night. So I'm not going to say, oh, we're being disrespected. The Bucks are killing people. I get it. But it doesn't mean much in the playoffs, this shit. Who cares? So you can beat the Orlando Magic by 38. Good for you. They beat us fucking 4 out of 7 times. Yeah, I know, but because someone looks terrible for a few games, you don't fucking bench them. The Raptors are about the big picture anyways. All this shit doesn't matter. I don't get mad. You said, did I get mad once during this Raptors losing streak? No. Every one of the games that they've lost, there's a reason they've lost. I'm not saying there's an excuse. Oh, fuck the UFC. I'm not saying there's an excuse, but there's a reason. All right, it's Mraz and Aldo. I'm on Mraz. Even off the top of my head with the losing streak, they lost to the Miami Heat. All right, in overtime. Kawhi, that was Kyle Lowry's first game back. He went 2 for 18. The Raptors were tired. The Miami Heat are fucking good. And the Raptors have beaten the Miami Heat in the playoffs, like fucking the last few years. Like they have Jimmy Butler. The Heat were sick of losing to the Raptors. I remember that night. I was like, yeah, this is not a good spot for the Raptors. And the Heat beat them. Then they played the Sixers. The Raptors have fucking owned the Sixers. And same shit. Like the Sixers were sick and fucking tired of losing to the Raptors. And they beat them. There was the Kawhi game. Well, what are you going to do? Kawhi and Paul George fucking got going, and he ain't stopping that. We didn't have Van Fleet. What was the other one? There was another one mixed in there. Oh, the Rockets. That was the only one that bothered me. The Rocket game. That was a bad one. The Raptors were sloppy all night. They came back. They tied the game, and then the Rockets took off again. That was the one that pissed me off a bit. And even that, I was like, all right, the Rockets are hot right now. But I didn't like that loss. So, and I'm looking at the Raptors schedule now, and it gets a lot easier. The Raptors just went through a very difficult stretch of their schedule. Their schedule is pretty easy, to be honest, after this. That's a good I'm not just saying this too. Like for the Raptors, I want to get it on a win total mid-season here because the Raptors are going to go on a tear soon. Like if you look at all the teams they played, the Raptors started the season off with a very difficult schedule. Like they played a bunch of games at home, but they went on the West Coast. Like they've already gotten one of the West Coast. They have to go back once, but they're pretty much like they don't go to LA again. They already went to LA. They already played the Lakers. They already played the Clippers. They already played the Blazers. So they're going to have a Denver-Utah trip left. But if you look at a Raptors like season from here on out, it's pretty much Eastern time zone, and games are going to win. This is when they're like, this is the thing with the Raptors. The Raptors will lose to top teams. Like we're sort of a top team, but we're not. You know what I mean? But we can beat shit teams like in our sleep. And we're going to rack up the wins because there's not that many power teams. So like whatever. So yeah, we lost to the fucking Clippers. All right, boo-hoo. Cavaliers at Raptors on Monday. Raptors, Pistons Wednesday. Wizards, Raptors Friday. See, that's 3 right there. They'll win all 3. Mavericks at Raptors. Raptors, Pacers. Celtics, Raptors. Raptors, Celtics. Thunder, Raptors. Cavs, Raptors. Raptors, Heat. Raptors, Nets. Trailblazers at Raptors. Raptors, Hornets. Spurs at Raptors. Raptors, Thunder. Wizards, Raptors. Raptors, T-Wolves. Raptors, Hawks. Sixers, Raptors. Knicks, Raptors. Spurs, Raptors. Hawks, Raptors. Raptors, Cavs. Pistons. Bulls. Pacers. Nets. T-Wolves. Nets. Suns. Pacers. Fuck, we played the Pacers a lot there. Bucks. Hornets. Nuggets. Suns. So that's our little West Coast trip again. Nuggets and Suns. Ooh, 2 games. Fuck. Raptors at Warriors at Kings. All right, that's the one. Here it is. They have one more, and this is in March. Fuck. Raptors at Nuggets, Raptors at Suns, Raptors at Warriors, Raptors at Kings, Raptors at Jazz. And then it gets soft again. Fuck. Pistons, Raptors, Warriors at Raptors, Raptors, Sixers, Celtics, Raptors, Nuggets at Raptors, Lakers at Raptors, Raptors at Knicks, Raptors, Grizzlies, Raptors, Bucks. You know what I'm saying? Like, they'll end up winning like 50-plus games. All right, Aldo looks a little thicker and shit right now. I don't like betting against Aldo, but whatever. He's old. Like these old fighters. Thing is, Miraz is kind of gutless. I've never been a big Marlon Miraz fan, but whatever. He should be able to win this fight. I bet on him, so he better win. Aldo's not the same fighter he used to be to me. But he is still Jose Aldo, right? What's up, Spencer? Western Conference winner, LA Clippers, plus 200. You know what a good bet is? You have a couple of good bets here. Couple of good bets here, actually. The LA Lakers to win a Pacific Division. The Clippers don't care. Like the Clippers will rest. They're gonna rest fucking Kawhi and shit. Like they don't care about winning the division. The Lakers do. Lakers minus 145 to win the Pacific Division is a good bet. Here's another one: the Northwest Division: Denver Nuggets, Utah Jazz, Portland, Minnesota, Oklahoma City. Denver will win the division. They're not struggling, but they're not great. But the Utah Jazz are way overrated. Portland are kind of just eh. And the other teams aren't going to win. Nuggets in the end will win this division. Minus 125 is a good price. Portland are good, but they're only okay. You know what I mean? Portland are too, you know what I mean? It's just whatever. They're just a bunch of dudes that shoot threes. Like they're too guard orientated, Portland. It's funny. You need to have good guards, but at the same point in time, if the other team knows that basically, yeah, all right, Lillard and McCollum, you're two dudes. You're going to score 60 points, and no, you can't come close. You know what I mean? You add it up. Like basically, for the Portland Trailblazers to win, they need Lillard to score like 45 points and shit. I don't buy into them. They had a nice run in the playoffs last year, and people got all hot on them this year, but that they sort of peaked last year. That was sort of like their run, you know? You need to be a team in the NBA to win. You can't, like, the star shit's over. It's a star league, but you need the stars and a team. Like, it's sort of a combination. You know what I mean? Like, if it was just Paul George and Kawhi Leonard, they wouldn't win. It's the same with the Lakers. Like, you know, if you just had AD and LeBron, they wouldn't beat people. Like, you need to have, like, oh, yeah, and you got cool. Oh, yeah, and you got this guy and this guy. Like, you need the star players, and then you need really good background players. Like, you know, for a while there, it was just, yeah, if you have fucking two stars, you'll win. You know, like in the Jordan era, Jordan dominated, but he started the big two type shit. And I'm dead serious. Like, in those days, guys, it was like that. It was like, oh, you can't beat fucking Jordan. He has Pippen. It was like Jordan and Pippen. Oh, fuck, there's two of them. You know what I mean? Like, most teams in those days had one star. It's like, all right, you got a star player. And then it was like, oh, fuck, these guys got two stars. Like, they got Jordan, who's the best, and fucking Pippen, who's better than most other guys. Right? Like, Pippen was better than most other team star players. And that was the gold standard. It used to be the big two. You know, Porter and Drexler, fuck. You know what I mean? Like, it was, you needed two players, you know, and you could battle. You know, and then it started with the Heat, with LeBron, the big three. It was like, all right, now you need 3 stars. It was like, fuck, they got 3 stars. We only got 2 stars. They got 3 now. Right? And they started the big 3 era. And then the Golden State Warriors came along and said, fuck your big 3. We got a big 5. You know what I mean? The Warriors raised it up a notch, where it's like, no. Like, we don't have 3 good players. We have 5 good players. We have 5 all-stars. And then that's where it changed. It was like, oh, shit, fuck. You can't just have 2 guys. You can't just have 3 guys. You need 5 guys, 7 guys. All right, so Mraz is beating up on Aldo. He's not kicking the crap out of him, but he's kicked him in the head pretty good. He's landed some shots. Now let's check in with the live number here with this. Speaking of basketball, good game going on. The Heat and the Mavericks tied it to 112. I guess Luka Doncic got hurt, and I actually like the Miami Heat +8 tonight, but whatever. You can't bet on everything. We're on Gonzaga plus the points, and we're on the over. Gonzaga are winning by 1 at the half, 35-34. They're +2.5 in game. I would take them if you're not in on it already. And it's the over-under is 147.5. The total is 150.5. I don't know if the over is going to get there. I think Gonzaga is going to win the game, though. They're 135 on the money line right now, Gonzaga. I would take that. I already have them, but I would take that. It's 35-34, but guys, if you weren't paying attention or you remember, Arizona were up. Like, Arizona controlled like the first 10, 12 minutes of this game, and Gonzaga have totally come on. It took Gonzaga a little while to get going, but they're starting to pick it up now. I would expect Gonzaga to keep this going into the second half now. Like I said, next Saturday, big NFL day. Got a bunch of NFL games. I don't know why the Falcons are on TV. I think it's the Falcons. No, it's Tampa Bay. My bad. I don't know why they put these teams on TV, man. Like, it's just constant fuck too. I don't get it. Especially considering like these games are even flexed. Oh, here comes the USA. They were down big. Here come the USA in the President's Cup. What the fuck is this?
Here, Jack, our producer.
Wow. Remember I told you guys about Major League Baseball is going to shake things up in 2 years with this collective bargaining agreement and shit. And it's all about saving money, right? Like they're going to do realignment and shit because of travel. It's pretty crazy. Like this story didn't get a lot of run last week. I saw it. Everybody talk about it, but I saw the Major League Baseball wanted to eliminate like some minor league teams. Now they're talking about eliminating minor league baseball as a whole. Major League Baseball threatens to abandon the minor leagues as talks about eliminating teams grows contentious. This is a big bluff. Like, what are you going to do? You can't eliminate minor league teams. Where are your player? What are you going to do now? Major League Baseball has been and will remain flexible in negotiating. I hope that minor league baseball, which has taken the position that they're not willing to discuss anything but the status quo or any changes that would provide for upgrades and adequate facilities, better working conditions for the players, if they move or take it or leave it or approach the status quo, come to the table and try to make a deal. Minor League Baseball, MILB, says it's our national association has an interest in an agreement with Major League Baseball that must address the very significant issues with the current system. Otherwise, Major League Baseball clubs will be free to affiliate with any minor league team or potential team in the United States, including independent teams in cities who are not permitted to compete for an affiliate under the current agreement. The heart of the matter boils down to Major League Baseball and Major League Baseball owners wanting to save money. MLB subsidizes the minor leagues by paying salaries for the players, coaches, and support staff. They also pay for some equipment, although they don't get any of the cut of the profits. Major League Baseball is trying to strong-arm the minors into sharing the profits. National League, the National Association represents minor league baseball. Not happy, says they're already broke, fuck, and it's already getting screwed as it is. What's up, Eric LeDuc? Good to see you, bro. So, yeah, baseball, I understand. Listen, baseball is thinking we'll just take our team, the independent team, and we'll put them in a fucking city as an independent team. You know what I saw the other day? I saw Bernie Sanders, of all people. Bernie Sanders, of all people, was bitching about this. About Major League Baseball wanting to cut fucking the minor leagues and how it would cut all these jobs and shit. And Baseball's been doing this for a while. Like you look at like baseball, you look at baseball and there's a reason like there's so many like Hispanic players and shit, right? They were cheaper to sign. Like baseball caught on to this years ago. The Dodgers realized that. They were like, you know, you fucking sign one of these kids for $25,000 and shit, and he might turn into a star. Like I wouldn't be surprised if baseball threatens that. And I'm sure baseball has talked about it too. Baseball could say, you know what, fuck, why don't we just put the minor league in the fucking Dominican? Right? Or put it in Mexico. We'll make it a Mexican independent league. Like they have a lot of angles to come at it. But if you're baseball, the thing is, you can't fuck with the minor league system, man. Like you build fans in the area. It's like, it goes to show though, like the cost cutting, that's the word, like the cost cutting mode that we're in the world now has hit sport in a sense. Like you know what? They both have a case, but I would tell fucking Major League Baseball if I was made, like, just tell them, all right, fine. Like you almost call their bluff. You run it. Go ahead. You already have a headache. You know what I mean? Like that's the thing. Like baseball owners, they want the fucking players to get developed, but they don't want to pay for it. Minor league baseball teams aren't making fucking money. Like baseball is on the wrong side of this. It just goes to show they don't care though, right? I think baseball's in trouble, guys. I really do. I think baseball's in trouble. I think baseball's in trouble moving forward. Their significance in America has drastically dropped. Their ratings suck on TV. No kids, American kids don't really play baseball anymore. The most famous baseball player, is fucking Mike Trout, and he's not famous. They did a poll. It's called the Q rating of like the most popular, no, not popular, but most known athletes. You know what I mean? So it's like, all right, Tom Brady, fucking Muhammad Ali, like dead and alive, literally dead and alive. It's like, so they just asked the common person, have you heard of this person? Yes. Like who, you know what I mean? So it's not sport fans, it's just the average person. Did I just lose this fight? Did Aldo just fucking win? It's going to be close, I guess. Hey, shit. I can't win a ball. We'll see what happens here. But the most popular baseball player was Derek Jeter. Like now. Like when you ask the common person on the street, not a sport, just the common person, have you heard, like have you heard of Yasiel Puig? No. You ever heard of Steven Strasburg? No. All right. Have you heard of Derek Jeter? Yes. You know what I mean? One of those deals. Mike Trout finished 54th behind Kenneth Faried of the NBA Denver Nuggets. More people know who Kenneth Faried is than the best baseball player ever. That's all you need to know about baseball and their marketing. The most popular player, actually, you know what? The most popular player was Babe Ruth, but he's dead. Derek Jeter is the most popular living player. He's 13th. He was 13th on the list. Like, nobody knows who these guys are. Nobody, you know what I mean? Baseball's, all right, Mirage wins. Baseball's like almost like a pyramid scheme. Like eventually it's got to burst. Like there's too much money being thrown around. And I don't see where it's coming back soon. That's my thing with it. It's TV. They have TV money still. The thing with baseball is the playoffs might not do great, but like it's a high volume. They have a lot of content, right? Each team plays 162 games. There's 30 teams. It's a lot of fucking content for networks. They like that. They have nothing to show, right? So baseball eats a lot of TV time. It's like the UFC, fuck. Like, you know, you got subpar cards on the UFC now on ESPN because they're under contract to do them fucking like 3 times a month, like every week type shit, right? And ESPN doesn't care. They just need hours. Like Dana White once said, it was a lot of hours, man. He fucking said it was 5,000 hours. He goes, yeah, we need to provide Fox 5,000 hours a year of content. It's like, holy shit, man. It's a lot of hours, man. It was basically like live shows, embedded, replay shows, best of shows. You know what I mean? ESPN's got like 5 networks. They need content. That's how I have a career, fun. Networks need content. You know, the network just can't, you know, put on blank screen. They need to put something on. Baseball's not irrelevant, but it's slipping. Like, it's definitely slipping. You know what it is? A lot of the, you know, baseball players are boring. They don't market properly. A problem with baseball is, too, a lot of their great players don't speak English or don't want it, you know what I mean? They don't care about fucking marketing shit. They don't need to. That's the thing with baseball players, too. They make so much money. You know, they don't need to fucking jump through hoops to do commercials and shit. You know what I mean? Like, if you're Mike Trout, it's like, yeah, no one knows who I am, and I still have a $450 million contract. What do I care? I don't need to do a fucking car commercial. But even like if you look, like NBA players, guys are drinking beer out of a shoe, fuck. NBA players, you know, they market pretty well. Almost too much, the NBA. The NBA markets the player more than the sport. You know what I mean? The league. See, the thing is, too, it's bad timing. You know what I'm saying? Like, baseball always does this, too. The owners in baseball, they make a lot of money, right? I'm not saying they're broke at all. But, like, they're fuckers. Like, they always do this. Like, they did this with the Expos after the lockout and shit. Like, remember the lockout? The owners are like, we can't pay all this money to players. It's getting out of control. And fucking the players are like, go fuck yourselves. We know you guys are making a shitload of money. And they're like, all right, fuck you. And there was the lockout and shit, right? Dude, the first day after the lockout, the guy in the White Sox turned around, Reinsdorf turned around and gave Albert Bell a shitload of fucking money, right? So, like, if you're a Major League Baseball team right now and you're Major League Baseball, you're going to tell the minor leagues, we don't have any money. We can't pay fucking you guys fucking in your little butt fuck middle of nowhere should do it on yourselves. And, you train all our players for us and go fuck yourselves. And it's like, all right, you guys don't have any money, right? You just gave $1 billion to 2 players yesterday. And you're going to tell us you don't have any money. You just gave Strasburg and fucking Rendon like $900 million or whatever. You're going to tell us, you got nothing, right? Go fuck yourselves. Like, that's the thing with baseball. They always do that. Oh, we've got nothing. We've got nothing. It's like, dude, if you've got nothing, why do you keep paying these players? But if you'll notice, less teams are paying these players. Like, baseball is getting cheap. Like, you'll notice big time teams aren't paying money. The Red Sox don't want to pay anyone. The Yankees begrudgingly did this with Cole, trust me. They didn't want to do it, you know what I mean? But they know they can't win unless they did do it. And people are getting frustrated with the Yankees, so the Yankees figured, wow, let's do it. The Yankees, it's surprising. The Yankees don't make as much money as I thought. Or we went over the profits on teams on this show a couple of months ago. The Yankees made $41 million profit. So after everything, they walked away with $40 million, which is pretty good for like a business and shit. But you figure the Yankees would make more. Like, you put it in context, the Dallas Cowboys made $365 million last year. Like, the Jacksonville Jaguars made more money than the Yankees. The Bills made more money than the Yankees. The Bills made like $57 million or $60 million or so. I think 70, 60 or 70. I think the Jags made like 80 or 90 million somehow. Fuck. Owning an NFL team is a license to print money. Like, you just make money. Like, that's why they don't care about winning Super Bowls. Like, the owners in the NFL, like, are already rich. You know what I mean? From the league. Like, like I said, the fucking Jaguars guys. The Jags have never been to a fucking Super Bowl before. They make like $75 million a year in that area, You remember the the Green Bay Packers were fucking upset because they couldn't hide it because the Packers sell stocks, so they have to disclose their finances. But people were like, "Holy shit! The fucking Packers made fucking $240 million." The Packers rake it in, but they don't like people knowing it. The NFL does a good job. If you notice that, no one really thinks about it. No one ever really thinks, how much money does an NFL team really make anyways? It's like a lot. A lot, all right? Put it this way. They make enough money that they could guarantee contracts if they wanted to. That's why it's like, go fuck yourself. Like, if you're on the Dallas Cowboys, like, I don't even like Zeke Elliott, but I remember I took his side during this little holdout. I was like, if you're the Cowboys, it's hard to tell someone you don't have any money. It's like, oh, yeah, I'm Jerry Jones. Listen, we're kind of strapped for cash. I'd like to pay you, but, I got to pay everyone. We're not going to have any money left. It's like, dude, you make $365 million a year on this team. Look at your stadium. Like, you're always boasting how rich you are. You know what I mean? Rich guys are like that. Trust me. I see it. I'm so rich, but I'm not going to pay you, but I'm so rich. It's a big theme with rich guys. They don't like paying people. That's why they're rich. I'm leaving a lot of winners on the table today. I would have taken the over in this Spurs-Suns game, too. All right, so it's Amanda Nunes time now? All right, good stuff, Ro. I see the Jays, Peter, and play for Ryu. The Jays are just one of those middle of the tier, middle of the road sort of franchises. They're kind of screwed, the Jays. They're not screwed. Like, you know what I mean? The Jays are like tweeners. I guess you could argue in like a year or two they could have a chance. They do have a ton of like really good young bats. And they're only going to get better. So the Jays do have a fucking potent lineup of young players. Like, that's a plus. The negative is they're very young still. And in baseball, young teams never win. So, like, they're still, like, too young. Like, they're going to be better, but they're still young. And the other thing is the Jays fuck everything up all the time. So they'll end up just pissing these players off along the way. You know what I'm saying? So, like, by the time that they're good, they're going to leave, you know? Like, Vlad Jr. will be like, all right, I've been here 5 years, and you guys just you fuck everything up. The Jays need to like stop being so cheap. And I'm not just being like about signings and shit, because I'm not saying like Chase fucking Rendon. He's not going to sign with you anyways. But I'm talking about like the Jays like are really cheap on little things. They piss their team off all the time. It's dumb. Like, they always go to arbitration. They never like they'll go argue over $100,000 and shit. And then they'll say a bunch of shit in the meeting that'll just piss the other player, that pisses the player off in the meeting. And then the player like has resentment towards the organization. And then it spreads. Like, it's bad with the Jays with that. You remember with Bautista and shit. Remember they made the kid fucking buy his own suit? They told him, yeah, you got to do a photo shoot and you need to have a suit. And it was for the Jays magazine. And the kid didn't have a suit. And he went and he spent like $2,000 on a suit. And Bautista found out, the room found out, because the kid came in with a suit or whatever. And they're like, where'd you get the suit? Why do you have a suit? And fucking, he said, they made me buy one for a photo shoot. And fucking Bautista fucking flipped. You remember? He's like, you cheap motherfuckers. And it wasn't even him, fuck. He was like, you cheap motherfuckers made this fucking rookie kid that doesn't make any money fucking buy a suit. They were pissed. Like, the Jays clubhouse were pissed. I think they paid for the kid. They gave him the money back. The team like was like, here, kid, fuck. And I remember, man, Bautista like fucking complained. I remember Bautista too, but fucking, he said, I had no idea, really. He goes, I told you guys Gonzaga would pull away. He said, I really had no idea about Rodgers. And he goes, I looked it up. And he'd realized like who owned the Jays. I don't think the Jays players ever really like think about that shit. You know what I mean? You know, he did. He looked it up and he's like, these motherfuckers have $6 billion and they're making this kid buy a suit. And he went off about how like they wanted to pay for the vitamins, and like the Expos did that to the players. The Expos were like, all right, we're not giving you guys free vitamins anymore. Larry Walker was like, that's the cheapest fucking most Bush League thing I've ever heard in my life. Yeah, and if you look at the Braves, Kyle, they won't spend money on players, but they have no problem taking money to build a new stadium every fucking 10 years. All right, this sucks. I got to run over to the store. Fuck. Hopefully, by the time I get back, the news is starting now too. Shit. I'll give you a little view of the city when I'm gone.
very special Chris basketball. It's Christmas with basketball. Come for this game. This game. And this game. It's more than basketball. It's an all-day Chris basketball spectacular. Tune in to see 5 magical matchups starting at noon Christmas Day on ESPN and ABC. Fall.
It is League taped up with Sean Farnham and kickoff officer Stiller to everyone. This team now has a personal story involving cancer with a loved one. Sean, I know you do too.
Yeah, it was the year ago, November 8th, that I lost my father-in-law. I think he embodied everything that Stuart Scott mentioned during his speech at the ESPYs, where he said how you beat cancer by how you live, why you live, and the manner in which you live. My father-in-law was given 5 to 7 years. He fought 14 years. And tried every trial up until the last one. They said we have no other option for you. Here's the great news, though. He over doubled the expectation that was laid out for him because of the advancements that are being made, because of the Beat Foundation and its commitment to fight cancer. And while there's sentences that were and paragraphs that are left unwritten, they're going to get filled out. And what they do, others are going to benefit from the research and the money that is being raised. And there's no event that I'm more proud of being associated with ESPN than being. And congratulations to Sam Steele and Jay Gillis being voted onto the board of the Beat Foundation. They're great ambassadors.
And we encourage you all to join ESPN and the Beat Foundation in the fight against cancer. Visit beat.org/donate. All donations benefit the Beat Foundation for Cancer.
And look, all of us have a story, right? I mean, every single one of us. And if you haven't, consider yourself extremely lucky. A friend, a colleague, a family member.
Green has been kind of a crazy job, but now he's there to clean it up. And Arizona desperately needed that.
And Mark Bueller wants a timeout because he sets the energy and the passion once again from Zeke Nnaji. Every single time Arizona's needed a bucket, they have turned to number 22. He has been fantastic working the glass this season.
Now only at Domino's for $7.99 each, you can carry out all 5 crust options with any free toppings. Sometimes large, foldable Brooklyn-style crust is a perfect fit. Or carry out any of our 5 crusts for just $7.99 every day, only at Domino's.
Go to Hilton Center travel site and they'll experience a whole range of emotions. Like the relaxing feeling of knowing you're getting the best price. And the magic power of unlocking the room for fun. I can read minds too. Really? Look at Hilton.com and get the Hilton Price Match Guarantee.
The Corona Hotline is back, and so am I. Let's go to the phones. Corona Hotline, Romo here.
Hey, Tony, every time I leave the room, my team starts playing better.
I'm not going back in there. Superstitious, huh?
No.
Come on. How many games in a row have you worn those socks? 5. For a good game, the only game day ritual we need is nachos for breakfast. No. Limes and Coronas.
Yeah, I like that better.
Yeah, you do. Bye-bye. Go now to find your game day beach. Back up in the field, number 54-49. Gonzaga
top Arizona. So I'm talking about Pete Matthews got his third double double, 14 points and 4 rebounds right now. We mentioned this.
Nunes trying to choke her head off here. The old neck crank. Oh, she gets out of it. Yeah, Rose is on fire. Great revival. What's the in-fight odds right now? It's frozen. She gonna finish her off here in the first? Nunes is teeing off on her. I need this to close out that big parlay. Ooh, big shot by fucking Nunes. She got to watch out though for that up kick there. She's nearly got drilled with an up kick twice. You see though, Nunes, when she throws, she doesn't fuck around, man. Like a lot of fighters, when a fighter's down, they miss and shit. She doesn't miss Nunes. like, look, bang, bang. Like she fucking connects. DeRay, you got to stop this fight soon. Like, she's getting murdered. You could argue she's covering up, but she's eating a lot of shots to the side of the head, which is like doing damage. Just finish her off, Amanda. Let's go. I like the Ramandine. I got nothing against this girl, but just finish it off. Now she's trying to choke her out. And she's going to tap soon. She's either tapping or she's going to sleep. Oh, she survives. This chick's tough, fuck. Oh, big elbow. Oh, another elbow. Oh, another elbow. Nunes goes in for one last little fucking more abuse in the last 10 seconds here. This chick is good, fuck. This chick is tough, man. The Ramandine, holy fuck. What'd you say about her fighting dirty on Holly? Roger. What's up, Roger? Until this fight is over, though, it ain't over. Like, I'm always worried. Man, the total is really picking up in this Arizona game. It was a little off pace, but it looks where are we at now? It's getting there. We're on pace to go over. It doesn't mean it'll go over, but it's on pace. Looks like Nunes extended a lot of energy in that first round. She's a little slower now. Randomy's actually just landed a nice shot, to be honest. You got to give her credit, this Randomy chick. Nunes is still going to kill her eventually here, but. I didn't look at the total of this fight, actually. I know a guy online, he sent me a tweet about how he was betting Amanda in the first round at plus 240. I didn't think it was a crazy bet. Like I thought Amanda was either going to knock her out early or this would happen. Like, I know some people thought this would go to the decision. Thing with Amanda Nunes is she does slow down. Like her cardio, you can't say it's bad, it's improved. But she comes out like a bat out of hell all the time. Like these shots, though, like most women just sort of pepper you. Like she's fucking, like it's got to be taking its toll on Ramsey here. It's like just shots to the ribs, the elbow to the head. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, Gonzaga's up 11. Oh, Ramsey just kicked her in the head. Fuck. Nice kick to the head, but Amanda shook it off. We're in a fight, though. Amanda's winning, but it's the other chick's still standing. Oh, and how's fucking knee to the face. She got her too. Oh, another one. She's landing shots, actually. She just hit her with a knee. She got her with a nice punch, but there's another one. Durandi is coming. He's coming on here now. The only thing is, the shots don't seem to hurt Amanda Nunes. So it's like, yeah, you kicked her in the head, but it didn't really do anything to her. But good round for her. Definitely a good round. Like, you could argue she's winning the round. She is winning the round. See what the in-fight number is now. In fact, they keep freezing it, which always worries me that something bad's about to happen. Look, in the first round, Nunes landed 39-9 significant strikes. This other round, she's down 15-9. She's only landed 9 shots in this round, but she's on top now, and she's going to finish. Like, she'll land like a, I assume she's going to land a couple of vicious elbows here. She just got one in. That's the thing. Like, if you're Durandi here, it's like, yeah, nice round. You know what I mean? You did some nice things, but in the end, you still end up on your back. And I guarantee you, Amanda's going to smoke her once here before this round's over, where her head's going to be spinning in between rounds now. Amanda definitely is tired, though. Like in the first round, she would be pouncing. Right now, she's like gasping for air a bit. Wow. Amanda Nunes is minus 250 right now. Crawford got the KO right away. Listen, I'm already on Nunes, but I'm not panicking. I think it's good. I think it's a good bet at 250 if you want to jump in on something. I don't think. I think Nunes will be fine. It's a little more of a fight than I would like, though. I'll tell you that. I'll be honest with that. Well, USA comes back after all that, huh? I thought there was some value at plus 330 the other day. Cam brought it up. What up, Fanatical Jim? It seems to always happen in these tournaments there. The Europe or internationals and the rider and president, they always come out hot and then they always fade. They always choke. All right, come on, Nunes. Finish this shit off, man. She's going for the takedown. And she gets the takedown. Good. And now, yeah, she's going for a good job. You know, Amanda is smart fighting there by her. Like, she realized, all right, this chick just kicked me in the head. She has landed a few shots. Let me just take her down. And, you know, it's smart. As someone with money on Amanda, I feel a little more comfortable seeing this on the ground. I give credit to Durandi, man. She's not fucking around today. She's getting a fight. Strong chick. All right, what happened now with the in-game? All right, they froze it. Look, this ain't pretty right now. I know it's not the most entertaining shit, but whatever. Nunes can't lose by on top here, right? So what's after this? We got Holloway and Volkanovski. I just went with Holloway in that next fight too. I just went with Holloway. You know, Volkanovski's good. He's a thick little fucker and shit, but you know what's crazy? He's got the reach advantage, which you wouldn't really think against Holloway, right? Being tall and lanky like Holloway is, but he does. But Holloway's been in too many wars to let this little fucker beat him. I've always bet on Holloway. I doubted him once, and I didn't really doubt him. I doubted his health. The guy seemed to have concussion. He had a concussion, and he had a heart fucking irregularity. It was a bad combo, right? But he went out there and he won the fight anyways. Arizona down 69-58. I told you Gonzaga was going to pull away here in a second. We got the over of the game, though, too. Where are they at now? Got 129. We got over 150 and a half. It's going to be tight. Like, Nunes has dominated this round. She hasn't done that much, but she's literally been on top like the entire round. It was minus 250 before the round started. Still frozen. I'm curious. It'll probably pop back up. The Circa picks. We're kind of done, Kyle. We're not winning. We don't have an embarrassing record or anything, but we're not going to win. It's too little. Yeah, we're done. I don't know. Maybe if we go 15-0 down the stretch, but we're on the Bills, Rams, Vikings, Patriots. No, I think we'll do well tomorrow, but the contest is fucked. But I think we'll do well tomorrow. You know, one cool thing is FanDuel, I'm going to props. They paid me for my Bengals ticket. The Bengals season win total went under. They paid me. I figured it would be worth it. I went up to the window. I said, listen, I got a Bengals ticket. I said, hey, it's impossible. They're not winning 6 games. They only have 1 win. They're not winning 6. And Buddy was like, yeah, give me a second. I'll see if it's good or not. And he said, yeah, no problem. He said, let me scan it. He scanned it, winner. I have a Redskin one too. And he told me, he goes, yeah, the second, he goes, after the game tomorrow, your Redskin ticket will be good if they lose. He goes, you can cash it right after the game. Because he told me, he goes, yeah, some other guy had a season ticket future last week. And he cashed it here right after the game ended. Because the math, they just check. He goes, yeah, we just check the standings. And if it's good, it's good. Which is pretty cool. A lot of books will say, no, you got to wait till the year's over. Do I miss doing the MMA shows? Not really. No, Henry, to be honest, no. Yes and no. I had a good time. I missed the Fight Network days and shit. Those were good times. But there's too much crap with the UFC. There's too much politics around it. And quite frankly, there's just a lot of shitty cards and shitty fights and shit. So, no, I don't really miss it that much. I get to talk about it still when I want to. Yeah, Joe Rogan's always like, Joe Rogan, oh, it's nearly over. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's like, Joe Rogan's, he's good, but he's the king of that too. He'll be like, oh, she's done. There's no way she's getting out of this hold. Then she gets out of the hold right away. What's up, Joey? I'm sweating out this Amanda Nunes fight. You know, it's one of those fights where, well, I'm not overly worried, but as long as they're still in the cage, it's not over yet, right? You know, you and I know better. So I just want the fight to get over with here. But I need Amanda Nunes here to close out a few parlays. It's boring, but whatever. At least, like, I just want Nunes to win. Just win the damn fight, Amanda. Get this shit over with, win the fight, move on, let's go. So as I was saying, we'll see what Joey thinks about the upcoming fights. So Volkanovski and Holloway. I think Volkanovski is funny. Everyone in the media and everyone I see, you know, you see everyone's picking Volkanovski. But you notice the number really doesn't move that much. Like I said, Holloway's been in too many wars. Holloway's going to be too tall and fucking rangy, I think. Even though technically Volkanovski's got the reach advantage. Holloway's good at using his reach and his length and shit. All right, watch out, Amanda. Ooh, she's in a weird spot here now. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Fuck. Amanda Nunes' head is not where it needs to be. I think she'll get out of it, and there she is, yeah. That wasn't a spot you wanted to be in, though. I was very crazy, man, for a second there. Amanda Nunes' fucking head ended up, like, in between her fucking, like she was cranking her. Like, that was bad, fuck. She got out of it though. That's the thing with a fighter like Amanda. She won't panic, right? Like you saw, she remained calm. And then she popped out. Some people would start flipping out. Fuck. Like, yeah, Joe, that was scary for a second, bro. That was not a position you want to find yourself in. It was very unorthodox too. Like, it's hard to describe. Like, she basically like had her fucking head in between like here, and the chick was like cranking her fucking knee on her head. Fuck, like this Duramdi's got long legs too. You don't want to fuck with this chick. I give credit to Duramdi. This chick's fucking fighting her ass off. She's doing everything she can. She's giving Amanda all she can handle. I mean, off the top of my head, man, no one's like even lasted like this with Amanda. Or if you do last, she just beats the shit out of you. Amanda's gassing right now going into the last round. There's a minute left. She's tired. She's going to have to be careful in the last round, too. Like I said, though, earlier, we saw Duramdi fucking kicked her pretty clean in the head, and it didn't really phase her. So the only way I see she loses if somehow she ends up fucking in some weird triangle choke or some weird fucking thing like a Kimura or something, but she's just got to be careful. But that was close. That was close. On a scale of 1 to 10 in a panic mode, that was a 6. Like, that was like, whoa, 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 hey, this isn't good. And she popped out. Yeah, so I got Holloway to win the next fight. Boom. Arizona, Gonzaga's up 80-65. They're at 145. We need over 150 and a half here. Let's get it. Wow. I told you guys after the second round, it was crazy. Nunes was minus 250. She's now minus 1,400. All right, we're going to the final round here. Nice fight. Good job. And then later we got Colby Covington and Usman. Later we got Colby Covington and Usman, which I'm looking forward to. It should be cool. I was going to start the show a little later just because I knew this shit was going to go on forever. Are you kidding me? It's true. Holy fuck, man. There's still the Holloway fight and then the Usman. Oh, my God. You're going to be here forever. Fuck. Oh, I'm buffering. Listen, I think Usman's going to beat him. Similar fight to this, actually. I don't think Usman's going to murder him. Like, I don't think he's going to beat the living crap out of him. I just think he'll sort of, like, he'll contain Covington. I'm not going to lie, though. I'm a little concerned. I was more sure before. Like, this is one of these deals where, you know, you always say, like, you know, a year ago, oh, I'll put everything I have on this fight. I'll kill him. And now that it's here, I'm like, he could lose. Like, it wouldn't shock me if Covington won, to be honest. I hope he doesn't because I bet on Usman quite a bit, too. I've got a bunch of tickets with Usman on it, so I hope I'm wrong. But I'm just saying, Colby Covington, he might be better than we give him credit for. Like he's his stand up. I'm a little concerned that he's going to surprise us with good stand up tonight. Striking. His striking didn't suck against Lawler, right? He does not. He just goes like this. Like he walks forward like this. Except it works. It doesn't seem like it's doing much, but it adds up damage, and he always has the threat of a takedown, right? So you're concerned about it, but the difference is, number one, I don't think Usman's going to be concerned about his power, and number two, Usman's a better wrestler than Covington, which most people aren't. And Usman's a lot stronger than Covington. He's going to control him, I think. Like I said, I don't think it's going to be easy. I don't think he's going to smash his face and kill him. But I think he'll do enough that he'll take him down. He'll be on top more often than not. When they're against the fence and shit, I think he'll control him and pin him against the cage, you know? I think Usman's strength will be the difference in this fight. Look, we saw Usman fucking control Tyron Woodley. Woodley's a strong dude. Woodley's fucking a dumbass and he's heartless and shit, but he is strong. And you saw Usman just fucking tossed him around like a rag doll for the most part. I don't think Covington has the physical strength for Usman. But at the same point in time, Colby does throw you off your game and shit. Like, yeah, he does. He just goes like this. He walks forward, constantly just throwing these punches. And it's annoying. I have always wondered. I'm like, guys, like all he's doing is just going like this. Like, you know what I mean? Just duck down and fucking drill him. But it works. All right. Gonzaga in Arizona goes over the number. The kid is hot tonight. The bald-headed kid is hot. Arizona, it's 81-73 right now. Game goes over. 81-73. 82-73. They just changed it. They were wrong. They always fuck up. They added the wrong point to the wrong thing. Ooh, Arizona hits a three. They're not going away. 82-76. 82-76 with 30 seconds remaining. All right, watch out, Amanda. Again, you got to be careful here. All right, fight's over. We're going to win. Good job, Amanda. Look, it ain't fucking 2000, but we'll take this as a start. Navy and Amanda Nunes. Cash it. Oh, my God. Gonzaga, what are you doing? I don't know what the kid on Gonzaga just did. The kid on Gonzaga shot the ball for some reason when they're up, and it allowed Arizona to get the rebound, and Arizona scored. It's 82-80 suddenly with 1 second left, 1.4. That should be a flagrant foul on Arizona, though, to me. What are you doing? Whatever. The point guard fucked up on Gonzaga. Everyone's pissed off at him. But Arizona like needed to foul. There's a second left. They're down by 2 points, so they did the desperation foul. But you fucking shoved the kid into the third row. Like, how is that not a flagrant foul? Dude, if that was the NBA, that'd be a flagrant foul. But the college, you can get away with that shit. And still champion, Amanda Nunes. She's the best female fighter by far of all time. And is she the best? She's up there like for pound of all time. Like she's a hell of a career. Hell of a career. You look at this run that she's on. This goes back to, look, she hasn't lost a fight in 5 years. She lost to Kat Zingano. Hard to believe. She lost to Kat Zingano in 2014. But, like, she's just murdered people. She's been on a hell of a run, man. Like she beat Shevchenko, Miesha Tate, Ronda Rousey, Shevchenko, Raquel Pennington, Cyborg Santos, Holly Holm, Durambi, now Durambi again. Like she's beating the who's who in the women's division. Like people said, oh, Holly Holm's great. She fucking smashed Holly Holm. People said Cyborg's the best ever. She smashed Cyborg. Ooh, Ronda Rousey. She fucking killed Ronda Rousey. You know what I mean? Like Miesha Tate, Shevchenko's a badass and fucking she beat Shevchenko twice. Hey, Gonzaga in the over. We're on a little bit of a roll, people. Let's go. Let's go. Let's keep these winners coming. This is what I played. So we have the parlay hits, the $200 parlay. Jeff Neal, Peter Yan. Winner. Marlon Moraz, winner. Oh, here's an interesting one. Here's a parlay I played. Jeff Neal parlayed with Usman to win via decision, plus 110. $50 pays 147. So that's pending. Oh, I have an NFL one. Navy, New England Patriots, Kansas City on the money line. Pending. This one loses. I bet Malcolm Perry, the fucking Army quarterback, to score the first touchdown of the game. Gonzaga, winner. Gonzaga, over. Arizona, over. Winner. Over in the Navy game, loser. Navy to cover, winner. Usman to win the fight. Holloway to win the fight. So, look, I have one ticket for Usman to win via decision, and I have another ticket just for Usman to win the fight. And I have Max Holloway. That's my tickets for UFC left. But I have online, too, at Bet365. I have a couple of bets on Usman and shit. No, I have the over 4.5. I had Amanda Nunes parlayed with the over of the Usman fight. And I had another parlay, but whatever. You know what's good? My only losers are two ones that I only put $25 on. I just played small on that. Not bad. So we have this pending. We have these pending for later still. This was a smart ticket I did. Not bad. I teased the Navy game to go over, and they got to 38, but they didn't get to 41. So I got over 33.5. I got this tease with the Kansas City Chiefs. So I need the Chiefs to win by 3 tomorrow. So I got that along with the Patriots in my back pocket. Where's the other NFL one? There's an NFL ticket. I should have another NFL ticket in here. Usman. Oh shit! I have even more on Usman. I got a lot. I got 3 tickets on Usman here. I got Usman and Max Holloway now. All right, not bad though. These are all winners already. What do I got here? 50, 100, 200, 250, 450. All right, 450 in winners, 50 in losers. So I'm up 400. I have 100 pending on NFL in my back pocket now, but I to close out parlays, and I have 50, 100, 150. I got 200 here. All right. So I can't lose. I'm already up. I'm up 400, and I've got 300 pending. So this could be good. Let's keep this rolling here. Let's smash this. It'd be really nice to be sitting here in an hour saying, all right, these 4 tickets all won. We put it in the winner pile. We put it in the winner pile, and then we go back tomorrow with fucking all these as winners. Let's get it. All right. All right, man. This car, you get people at the arena getting a bang for their buck, though. Hey, holy shit, it's late. What's up, Ian Kimura? All right, so we got Holloway and Volkanovski now. I'm on Holloway here. Fucking pissed though, fuck. I'm smoking it today, and of course I should have bet more. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, the key has to get close to Tess. He has to get close to be able to land his shot. If he does that body test, it tells you exactly what
Oh, yeah. Yeah, man, I was thinking I should start the show at 10 because I sort of knew this card would go on, but even this card's longer than I thought it was going to be. I mean, we got this fight now, and then there's a title fight after, and that other fight, man, like Usman and Covington, that shit ain't going to be one round, I don't think. Like, we're probably going a distance there, 25 minutes. We're going to be here till 1:30 in the morning at this rate. Yeah, good to see you. Good to see you live in here. Like I said, normally we'd be wrapping it up around 12:31, unless I was all hammered, but I'm not hammered. I'm drinking Pepsi, and I'm too tired to get hammered. I'm exhausted. It catches up, man. It's been quite. I've been working a lot. Fuck, it's catching up to my brain. I'm all fried. Fucking. Last night I got home, and usually I don't go to sleep till 2, 3 in the morning. Shit, I smoke whatever, and like last night I sat here. Fuck, I don't even remember like falling asleep, but it was early. Like I got back here after the show like 10:40, 10:45. There was a game on. I watched some of the game, and next thing I know, man, I woke up. It was like 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning. I slept till like noon. I fell asleep earlier in the day today. I'm tired now. I need like 2, 3 days of like full sleep. Like even last night, I'm like, oh fuck, I slept a lot, and I realized I'm like, you only slept 8 hours. But today again, I fell asleep, and I was like, I didn't want to get up. Fuck, like I fell asleep out during the Army-Navy game. It didn't take me long. Like I got back from the book, Army-Navy started. I watched for like 10 minutes. Next thing I know, I was asleep. And I woke up at about 8 o'clock tonight. I was like, oh fuck, I gotta do this Patreon show. I was like, I was like, if it wasn't for you guys in a Patreon show, like I'd be crashed out now. I would have just slept right through everything. I gotta do the shows tomorrow. Yeah, it's catching up. I gotta start sleeping more. Like, yeah, we appreciate it, Ryan C. It catches up though, but you know, we'll get through it. Like, like I said, even tonight. Oh, dude, I had more than a flu. I'll be honest. I think I had fucking pneumonia. And I probably just didn't you know what I mean? I don't go to doctors, so but I think I had pneumonia. Fuck. Like I didn't just have the flu. I was fucking sick, man. And for like 3 weeks. Like I got that shit. There's something going around North America. Brian had it. I'm not gonna blame him because whatever, fuck it. I was you know, everyone had it. But I wasn't sick. I went to Montreal and I got sick. When I did the homicide shit. Our shows weren't that good. Brian was really sick. It was just weird. We couldn't get in a group. It's like a sports team. You know what I mean? Sometimes your game's just going to suck. Like, Brian had pneumonia, it turned out. I think I got it too. Like, it wasn't just a flu. Like, I threw up for like 3 weeks. Fuck. I just don't complain about it or talk about it much when I get sick. But fucking, I had a runny nose for 3 weeks. My eyes were watery. I was throwing up all the time. I just got used to it. I was like, I'd throw up. I was like, yeah, well, whatever. I was like, I fought through it. It was rough. It was rough. Like fucking, I'm sort of, I noticed probably about like 5 days ago or so only. There's a few days ago, I threw up again a couple of nights ago. And I could tell. I was like, fuck, all right. I could actually feel it. You know what I mean? Like I felt better. Like there were a few times I threw up and I was like, oh fuck. Like I could feel like the sickness leaving. Like boom. I was like, oh man, there it is. I was just looking at it. I'm like, man. And I was like, I knew there was a little more in me. It came out again. And the other night I was like fucking, it was weird. I took a leak and I threw up. And I was like, fuck, I think I got all this shit out of me. And I felt a little better over the last few days. Now I'm just normally tired instead of sick and tired. But I noticed too, I've been very good over the years at chilling out. But the last 3 weeks, I've argued with like everybody. Fuck. Like at work and shit, I bitched a lot. Like I've been more of a bitch and it's my fatigue. Like when you're worn out and shit, you're gonna snap more. Like, you know what I mean? I'm at my end, like, you know. So like I've bitched too much even, you know? And it's because I've been tired, fuck. Like I gotta chill out. Sleep deprivation will fuck you, man. I've told you guys a million times this, you know, about the Army game. The U.S. Army did a fucking like an experiment. It was like a 4-day type fucking like mini war type thing, and they literally got troops drunk. They really did. Like they played war games and they said, all right, listen, get these guys hammered and shit. So he had a bunch of drunk troops and then they took other troops that they were sleep deprived. They didn't sleep for 24 hours. They kept up troops for 1 day, not even 2 days or anything, just 1 day. They kept troops up for 24 hours and they got other troops drunk. And they threw them together in a war game and they wanted to see what would happen. And the drunk guys won. The drunk guys like were way better thinkers than the sleep deprived guys. That's crazy, isn't it? It goes to, and basically that was the point of their thing. They wanted to show like the importance of like having rested troops, that, you know, they were like, our troops are too worn out and they're making bad decisions because they're tired. So they wanted to prove it to the bosses, basically. Look, drunk people fucking think clearer than sleep deprived people. Yeah, there's a reason why, like, sleep deprivation is a form of torture. You know, so I thought about that the other day. I'm like, I'm fucking torturing myself here. But the whole thing is like, we all do it. You know, you go on your work, you're workaholic, and you see it. But I got carried away a bit. Like I said, it's all part of the big picture, though. Like, it's a life fucking thing, you know? You know, it kind of sucks to admit, but unless you work that much, like, I don't see how I can stay here and live here, right? Like, that's the thing with New York. It's really cool here. It's a great city and shit, but you got to fucking work your ass. Like, everyone here works their ass off just to stay afloat. After a while, you know, it catches up to you, fuck. All right, so it's Holloway and Volkanovski now. All right, we're on Holloway. Let's go. And then we finally get the main event. That'll start at like fucking 1:15 or something. Holy shit, man. This is really slow. This isn't a 5-round fight, though. They're not fighting for a belt here, these guys, are they? Oh, no, it is. It is this fucking belt. Fuck me. Fuck. He's always moving weight classes, this guy. Like fighting in this is that. It is a belt. Oh, God, yeah. It is a 5-rounder. How the hell is this possible? Like, it's not supposed to be this long. This is the longest I've watched the UFC in a long time, guys. And I did have a basketball game on a bit here, but like I said, I did have a basketball game on a bit, but I don't often watch the UFC for 3.5 straight hours. Holy shit, fuck. I'm not complaining. No, it's good. It's good. Whatever. Like, you're getting bang for the buck. Thing is, though, I feel bad for the casual, like the novice fan. Or like the guy that was like, I've been in the UFC live. Let's go. And they get there like early for the first fights. Like, can you imagine? Like, this shit started a long time ago, man. Like, this shit started like 5.5 hours ago, and you're still there. It's like, yeah, after a while, it's a bit much. The thing is, too, like if you're UFC, you don't want to overdo it. I guess it's just there's been a lot of decisions tonight. It is what it is, but you don't want to overdo it because it kills, like the fans are tired by the time the main event comes and it loses its vibe. Like the main event should start at midnight. It's a good time, midnight. You know what I mean? Like this should be the main event now. It just, it gets late, like people fucking, it's in Vegas, so at least it's Vegas. You don't have to worry about shit being closed after, but like imagine that, you're in Montreal or Toronto. Like Toronto is a good example. Like Toronto bars close at 2 a.m. Last call's at 1:45 a.m. Like I remember one of those UFCs, it literally ended at like 1:05 or something. So it's like you leave the arena, you go to a bar, and it's like you have one drink and then night's over. It's like, it's a pain in the ass. Vegas, at least it's early and shit there. Like this is tailor-made for Vegas, this shit. Like this card tonight, like you're having a good time in Vegas right now. It's only 9 o'clock at night there. You're going to get out of there by 10, 11. You're going to be good, All right, Volkanovski throwing some shots here. Volkanovski's throwing some power shots, some bombs, but they're not really doing much. Here's the Crawford fight on replay. We know he killed him in the first round or whatever. No other games on it or anything. This is it. UFC takes center stage. Ooh, Volkanovski landed some nice shots. Nice first round for him. Holloway's still minus 175. Oh, then in the 9th round, I thought he won in the 1st round, or he'd knock him down in the 1st round. Oh, the ref didn't call it. All right. So I know a dude at FanDuel, he's stressing this out that he's got in a parlay. Wasn't Crawford literally a 24-1 favorite? Like he was 25-1. Fuck. Or minus 2,400. Here comes Holloway now. They're in the 2nd round. Holloway's now landing some shots. Odds went down. It's 145. I'm telling you guys right now, you know this. Joey Odessa would make a killing there. Is Bet365. Bet365 has their in-game bet odds are whacked out. They don't do it like it's the one thing. It's the one thing that it's the one thing you can catch them at. Like when you deal with like in-game basketball or football, it's a computer, right? It's an algorithm, you know, that's picking the score and shit, the in-game numbers and the stats. It's all crunching it all up, yards per play and blah 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 blah. You know what I mean? With a fight, they can't do that. The fight, it's actually a live guy. It's a live guy watching the fight, and he's setting the number what he thinks after the round. And quite frankly, the Bet365 guy's all over the place. I think he follows Joe Rogan. And like, you know, you see it all the time, man. They never have good in-fight odds. Like Amanda Nunes minus 250. Why? She was killing her fight. She went down. Like a shrewd fight fan or a shrewd fight analysis that knows the pace of the fight, or like you could tell, kind of like I did with the basketball game there with Gonzaga in Arizona. Remember, it was a 1-point game at the half, and I told you, I said, yeah, but Gonzaga have been a better team. Like Gonzaga are coming on right now. Like Arizona, we're up like 16-4 or something. You know, and I told you, Gonzaga are going to pull away in the 2nd half, and they pulled away. So, like, if you're a shrewd fighting guy, you can watch and you can see, yeah, this round was close, like, but in the next round, this guy's going to pull away. And you can smash this shit. Like, Bet365 is vulnerable, I think, for the in-game odds. Like now, like right now, the odds are changing, and like suddenly Max Holloway's plus 100. Like I'm watching this right now. I don't see it. Like I'm on a stream, so I might be like, fucking, this stream's a little slow. Very clear though, but it's a little slow maybe, but I don't know. Like Volkanovski hasn't done anything to me that he's warranted gone from 190 underdog to Holloway 190 to plus 100. What, like he's landed a couple of shots? I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't the odds maker Bet365, he overreacts, I find. Thanks, Brad McPhee. Welcome aboard, Brad. No, a 7-point teaser tomorrow. I don't want to overcomplicate it. 7-point teaser, Chiefs fucking Patriots. Chiefs Patriots. And then later on, like a more like to the plus side, a good one, Vikings. Dude, if the Chargers beat the Vikings, they'll win by 1. Fuck. Like the Vikings are 1-point favorites. This line is soft. Minnesota's going to beat the Chargers. But there's no way the Chargers like blow them out. Chargers don't blow anyone out. Like even if the Chargers somehow won, they wouldn't win by fucking 6. Same with the Rams. The Rams are -1.5. The Bills are +1 now only. But yeah, the Bills +8 is good. Bills Rams teaser. Bills Vikings teaser. Vikings Rams teaser. Patriots. I like the NFL tomorrow though. I don't think we really need teasers. We'll win. But the Chiefs Patriots is the obvious teaser. I would lay the 10 with the Pats too. I hate them and I think they are cheating and I think they did get caught again, but they'll still fuck the Bengals up. Wow. Holloway is +145 right now. What am I missing? Like, what, is he down 2 rounds to none? Like, I don't see it. It's the leg kicks, I guess. He's landed a bunch of leg kicks. +105 now. Fast fight though. They're already into the 3rd round. I don't know. It's weird. Like it's been a brisk fucking 3 rounds. Like maybe it's the pace that they're fighting at or whatever, but Volkanovski's landed a shot. You know, Volkanovski's not killing or anything, but I guess he is winning. I'll give you that. And I see it. It's adding up. Holloway's just not really doing anything. it's very sparring session-ish. You know what I mean? Like Holloway he's landed a few shots, he's pursued a bit, but not really. I don't know if Holloway thinks Volkanovski's going to gas as the fight goes and he's going to have an advantage, but Volkanovski's landing like nothing like really big, but he's throwing shots. He keeps on fucking throwing the kick, and you get points for that. And Holloway's having a hard time planting now. You can see it fucking. It worked. Like the leg kicks help like slow Holloway down. That's the thing when you got long legs, right? You're vulnerable to that. Nate Diaz always gets that. People always just kick Nate's fucking leg because it's easy. Well, Abraham Answer wanted to play against fucking Tiger. He gets his wish and he loses. Good job, Answer. Holloway's a weird fighter in that he's better when it's fucking wild. So it's kind of weird, you know what I mean? Which isn't smart, but it's kind of who he has to be, I think. He's not like this technical stud, you know what I mean? He's more a Hawaiian warrior type of kid that'll just fucking outwill you. I hate to say it, but if I was his corner here going into the next fucking round, I'd tell him, listen, like, you got to open this shit up, bro. Turn it into a fucking street fight. Like, he's counter-punching too much. He's letting Volkanovski land, like, 3 shots. He comes with 1. It's like you're losing on points, bro. It's not to the point where he needs a knockout, but I can see him being down on rounds here. See, I like that. He just went for the spinning back fist at the end and shit. You're gonna have to raise it up a notch, bro. I think 215 isn't bad, actually, odds. Yeah. The leg shots have definitely slowed him down. Like, if you're Holloway, you've got to use your kicks. Like, I'd come out kicking him. Like, that's the thing in the UFC. Like, someone does something, you do it back. You know what I mean? Like, bang, bang. It's like, yeah, all right, I'll kick you in your leg too, you know? It's a trade-off, though. Like, you know, he's thinking, whatever, kick me in the leg. I'd rather get kicked in the leg than get punched in the face. But it's definitely slowed him down. I don't want to lose the fight, but I can handle losing this fight. The Usman fight, I can't lose. If I lose the Usman fight, I'm giving a lot back here. I need Usman to win to close this night out. Even if we lose this fight, Usman wins, it's a nice night. It's not great, but we'll take it. Yeah, Holloway's plus 325 now, slipping away. All right. Let's see, significant strikes. Yeah. The volume and the kicks, it's just too much. Props to Volkanovski, man. This guy, It's funny. Earlier in the week, I was leaning Volkanovski, too. I just, in the end, I was like, Holloway's been in so many big fights. Fuck, I'm not sure he's ready to get knocked off his perch. He's coming on a bit, but I don't know if it's enough. Like, he's going into the 5th round. He's going to need to smash him. Yeah, you're losing, bro. At best, we can say 3-1. He might be down 4-0. Look, they got the ice pack on his knee right away. It's clearly bothering him. The leg kicks, yeah. Yeah. He's dug himself a real hole here. Yeah, he's eating a lot of kicks. None of them were like vicious, like, oh my God, you know what I mean? But they were constant. And yeah, his knee's all red and shit. He's all beat up. It's kind of frustrating, really. Like, you know, you train for a fight, you got kicked in the leg a million times and you lose. Like, it's like, well, part of the sport, bro. If you can let him kick you in the leg, like I said, it's a trade-off, right? He's thinking, all right, good, kick me in the leg and, you know, I'll be fine. But obviously he wasn't. It's fucking buffering for me right now. All right, we're gonna lose. Let's just get to the main event. What are you gonna do? Fuck. Can't win them all. I don't like losing them. Now I really got to win this on the way out here. Like I said before, either way, I'm kind of up, but this will hurt losing now. I don't want to be giving this shit back. Plus, I don't like Colby Covington. I don't want this motherfucker to really be on top of things. He's kind of a fake, like he's got a fake belt now and shit, right? We just got bumped. It's not good. Oh boy. Um, yeah, I can't. I've been knocked off. I can't see anything. Bosscast.net has been wiped out too. Applied on these, and I'm trying to figure something out here. I want to see if I can pay with PayPal. I can. Yeah, the Bills will win tomorrow. Yeah, what's up, MVP? Good to see you, Stucci. What's going on, bro? I'm just in the process of signing up for ESPN Plus. I better get the fight right away if I sign up for this shit. Let's see. Like, is this fight on ESPN Plus right now? It's pay-per-view. It's not even on ESPN Plus. Exactly, huh? I'm on more than twice daily, JS. I'm on like 4 times daily. And yeah, we do the Patreon every Saturday. Holy fuck. It's both. That's what I was wondering. Yeah, normally the other ones are on ESPN Plus, but it's a pay-per-view on ESPN. Yeah, so screw that. I was about to buy it, but I wanted to be sure. Am I getting this right away? Man, fucking they ain't dumb. They just hit this shit pretty hard right now. Fuck off, man. Every time I click this, I'm getting a fucking pop-up instead of the fight. Yeah, every Saturday, JS, on Patreon. Every Saturday night. Except every once in a while, we fucking do it on a Sunday if we couldn't do it on the Saturday for some reason. Holy fuck. This is becoming a problem here. I got a million pop-up ads and not a lot of fights going on here. UWager's a decent book. I think Bet Online is better, Colin P. UWager and Bet Online are very similar, but I think Bet Online might be better. Bookmaker's good if you're looking for a book like that. Bet365 is the best one online, I think. But Bet Online is good. Bookmaker is good. UWager is good. It's not, but I think UWager doesn't rank in the same league as like Bet365. Look, I had fucking the UWager. I was even pimping them, and even I had a hard time like getting fucking answers from them and response and like fucking. They don't rip you off. They're not con artists, but These books in Costa Rica, you know, they're a little slow sometimes with shit. Like Bookmaker's a good book, they'll pay you, but their customer service sucks. A lot of those fucking books in Costa Rica, they have bad customer service. Yeah, you wage your pace. I said, yeah, you wager don't stiff people. You know, if you won $100,000 or something, you might have a problem. But you know, for regular bets, no, it's a real book. They're legitimate. I said Bookmaker's good, but Bookmaker's like into Bitcoin. If you like Bitcoin, Bookmaker's good. A lot of these books are into Bitcoin now. It's annoying. I will agree, Cody. Yeah, the odds aren't great. Yeah, it's crazy. He's gone up. I got a fucking thing going now, but it's in my weird land. Not that it matters. I got a small little window, but at least we see. Like I said, I think Usman's physicality will be too much for Colby. Like I said earlier, I don't want to see Covington win. Well, not because I have money on it, but holy fuck, it's 104 already. Because also, like I said, man, fucking, he's already a dickhead of all dickheads. So imagine if he actually became a real champion. He's like a fucking fake champ now. Imagine if he became a real champion. He's going to be annoying as fuck, this guy. Like, he's the definition of a troll. Like, Colby Covington, he really is just an MMA troll, but like, he's a troll who's a fighter. But he's good. He's talented. Like, you know what I mean? He is fucking good. They're doing his little hype video now. Thing with Covington, it's pathetic. Is the Trump shit. The thing that's pathetic to me with him is the Trump shit. Now listen, he's free to support whoever the fuck he wants to support, right? But it's just like he was so unpopular. No one liked him. He had no fans. So he jumped on this MAGA shit. It's just so pathetic. Like, I've never, like, what athlete ever, what fighter ever has, like, pushed fucking, you know what I mean? Like, no one ever came in wearing an Obama hat into the UFC. like, I've never seen an athlete do this before. It's like, it's just comically pathetic. It's like, well, no one likes me. I have no fans, so I'll fucking put a MAGA hat on and try to get MAGA people to support me. It's funny. It's just, it's pathetic, you know? And I'm not calling him pathetic for like his Trump support. That's his right. Trump's the president, whether you like it or not. It is what it is. So, if you like him, you hate him, whatever. I mean, no one's going to like every politician, right? But like I said, you ever seen an athlete like promote a politician before? Like never. Like, that's the thing. There's a lot of people in that Trump, like, MAGA crowd that, oh, we're owning the libs and shit like that. Like that Shy Picks guy and these people like that. These guys never care about politics or anything in their life, right? But like that, it's sort of like, it's like liking a sports team. Put it this way. There's a lot of fucking people without friends and kind of loser people that are going to fucking, gravitate towards this shit. It feels like they belong to something. You know what I mean? It's like, well, I have nothing, but fuck the libs, MAGA. And it's like, they don't really know what they're talking about, but they feel part of like a gang, a club. They have something now. So that's why it's just pathetic. Like Colby Covington. It's like, I'm so unpopular. I have no real fans, so I'm going to jump on the Trump shit. Like I said, I'm not criticizing him for fucking liking Trump. I don't criticize people for that. But the people that don't know why they like him, or they like him because of whatever, Like, I wonder how political Colby Covington really is in real life. Like, it's all just a fucking shtick. It comes out to Kurt Angle. You give him credit. He is cheesy to its core, this guy, to the end, huh? It's the same guy that was with Amanda Nunes. It's the one thing, with Covington, he's such a dick, but he trains with fucking Nunes and fucking Masvidal, his American Top Team. He's got good people around him. So he's no clown. Like, the guy can fight. Or I should say, he is a clown who can fight. Just so, since we can't be here all night, we'll stay for the fight. But look at the NFL tomorrow. Bears and Packers. Packers are down to -4 right now. I think the Packers are the play. Probably should have grabbed it when it was 3.5 and got it down to 3. It's -210 money line right now. I do think they're going to win the Packers. Denver and KC. This is a tough one. KC will win, but will they win by 10 or more? Maybe, maybe not. They generally kill the Broncos. They've won 8 straight against them, and they're 7-1 against the spread. So, Drew Lock is from Missouri. He played there and shit, so he's going home. He's 2-0. I could see them, the Chiefs probably cover. I'm going to be using the Chiefs in money line parlays or like teasers and stuff. The Texans and the Titans, an interesting one. First place is at stake. The total's up to 51.5. I liked it better when it was fucking 49.5, 50, etc. 50.5. It's getting up there now. Ryan Tannehill is 6-1 as a starter. They're 6-1 against the spread since he's taken over. They're 7-0 to the over too with him. All 7 games Tannehill has started have gone over the number. This is a division game. It almost feels like the over is a trap, but I don't think it is. I think it'll get there. I think it'll be a high-scoring, close game. I like the Titans, though. It's up to 3 points. I think the Titans will win. The home team has won 6 straight times in this series. Dolphins and the Giants. It could be Eli's last home game. It might not be. It could be. You know, the Giants are, dude, the Giants haven't won, since the baseball season was going on. Seriously, they haven't won since September the 29th. You figure they have one win left in them, except, their coach sucks, fuck. Like, they're very capable of just not winning, you know? Sunday. All right. It's going to be cloudy, but not rainy. It's not going to rain tomorrow. A little windy, 12 mile an hour. It's not bad. So weather won't be a factor in the football game. Is Usman out here yet? He's coming in. So yeah, I think the Titans, like I said, they're 7-0. It should get there. Like Stooch MVP saying, it should get there. It went up to 51.5 now, though. So it's hard. 51's a key number. Dolphins and Giants, tough game. Like I said, the Giants probably win. I think the Dolphins had their little bump. And back-to-back games in New York. I think the Giants probably win, but, they're the Giants. They haven't won since September the 29th. Hard to take it. The Patriots are -10. They're going to kill the Bengals. They're going to kill the Bengals. The Patriots' offense has struggled, but the Bengals are really bad. The Bengals are good on the road when they're getting points. The Bengals are 8-3 on the road. The last 11 road games is an underdog. When they play at home, they're 2-8-1 in their last 11 home games. They've only covered twice. They've only won at home twice in the last 2 years, the Bengals. They don't win at home. Like, they're a very bad home team. The crowd is, turned on them. Like, no one goes. Cincinnati, there'll be 40,000 people there tomorrow. Like, the stadium's empty. People don't notice it because they're not on TV on Sundays, right? But no one, the Bengals have a problem. People are fed up. They're not going. Bill Belichick off a loss is 14-4 against the spread on the road. That's on the road. If he loses a home game and he's playing the next game on the road, Brady and Belichick, they're 14-4 against the spread in the next game. The Patriots are 13-2 against the spread the last 15 times they had played a team with a losing record. The Bengals, it won't be, it'll be 27-10 or something. 30-10. I think the Patriots won't be a stress job. I think the Pats will get up and whatever. It won't be a blowout, but 30-10, 27-10, 27-3, hell, 24-10, we still cover. Fuck. And you guys know I hate the Patriots and I hate laying points. And I will say the Patriots always screw me, but they're going to cover against the Bengals. The Eagles are up to 6.5 right now. This spread's getting out of hand. I don't know. Did I miss something? Was there a bunch of injuries with the Redskins? Because the number was 4.5. It's just skyrocketed. All right, so this fight's set to start. Who's that? Mark Goddard. Yeah, I'm going to look at this. The Redskins plus the points are the play, actually, I think. At 6.5, the Eagles probably win the game, but you see, man, it's a battle for the Eagles to win games. People keep overestimating the Eagles. I hope they win a fucking game because I have a fucking win total on the Redskins, and if they lose tomorrow, it wins. So I can cash it tomorrow, but I wouldn't lay 6.5 with the Eagles here. I'm going to have to double check this. I want to see why the number is skyrocketing. Let's see, Redskins injuries. It's crazy because the Eagles are the ones with all the injuries. All right, Lane Johnson is out. Aguilar is going to be out. Darby's out. Howard's out. They're all out. Washington Redskins. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't know why the line keeps climbing. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Like, the Redskins should not be 6.5-point favorites. The Redskins have been competitive. The Redskins have been covering numbers. I took the Redskins last week against the Packers. They covered. All right, we're set to start this fight here. I'm probably like 10 minutes behind the real world here, but wow, 1:17 a.m. and we still haven't started. Oh, Usman's going over to his fucking face on his other side here. They have security blocking him. Yeah, these guys, they ain't fucking no handshake here. All right. All this smack talk. It's time. Usman's doing some John Jones shit now. Like, I don't like that. Stay focused, bro. Don't get all cocky. Like, he's getting in Covington's face. He's crouched down. He's doing John Jones shit here. Let's go. They're standing in the middle of the octagon. Both striking, just sort of gaining position. Usman's aggressive, comes out, goes for a kick in the head, slips, but gets back up. Usman lands a nice jab. Usman's definitely the more aggressive fighter earlier. Colby's taken a couple of shots and missed every time. Covington's a little too far. He's not, I mean, it looks like Covington's respecting Usman's power. He doesn't want to get too close so far. Still sort of in the center of the octagon. Yeah, they're right in the middle now. They're standing there sort of sparring, throwing punches at each other. Nothing too crazy so far. It's very bad timing that I have to go to the bathroom now. I can't take the computer with me because you guys are on it. Oh, Usman lands a nice right. They're throwing much more than I both expected. It's funny, you got two wrestlers in here, but they're both throwing a lot. And Usman's getting the better of it. Usman's definitely getting the better of it. Colby keeps sort of throwing these rights at him, but they keep missing. Usman's throwing crisp sort of shots and they're landing. No, nothing major, you know what I mean? But he's definitely landed a few. Colby's now picking up the volume with his constant jab, jab, jab. Like, Colby loves that jab, 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 but it's not working. Colby's jabbing and Usman's coming up with these undercuts. You can tell Usman's like well prepared. He knows like what Colby's going to do. You can tell. Now you see Colby's turning this to a wild. He's throwing a bunch of punches. Oh, nice kick by Colby. Nice knee by Colby. See, it's weird. It looks like Colby's not doing anything, but it is effective in a way. Decent start to the fight. Like, neither guy's scared, you could tell. Usman's snapping off this jab that keeps working, this right. He's sort of throwing it. It's weird. He doesn't punch. He sort of snaps his arm. It's effective, though. Let's just do a quick check. What are the odds now? Curious to see what they're seeing. Frozen. They got Usman. FanDuel's got Usman down to 135 now. We talk about it all the time, but it really is true that you get better odds if you just wait. Fuck. It's hard to want to wait. You want to get in on it, but it's true. Fuck. Like, look, Usman's 135. I haven't seen anything not to think that he's not doing well here. I think he's winning the round, personally. The only thing is it's tough to do in-game betting fighting when I'm watching something that could be like 15 seconds off. Like, I think I'm watching a Russian or something. But I think Usman's winning the round. I could be biased because I have him, but he's landed more significant shots. Colby's thrown some punches. They're not really hitting. Like, I think Colby's thrown more, but he hasn't landed as many. Colby just did the flying knee thing again. It was blocked. I gave Usman the first round, but I'm not the judge. 20 seconds left in the round. Let's see. They got Usman minus 140 now. I don't really see it. I don't get it. Hey, what's up, big man on campus? How you doing, buddy? All right, we're in the second round here. Let me check the in-game. What's up, big man? I didn't know you were a patron. I'm stressing out this fight here. I need Usman to win. And the book has it as a pick'em now. I don't know what the fuck they're watching, but one concern is that Colby's cardio is going to be better than Usman, though. Colby is relentless. I'm surprised there's been zero wrestling in this fight, though. If I was Usman, I'd like to see him mix in a couple of takedowns here. Like, you're a better wrestler than he is. Fucking take him down. Fuck. Beat him up on the ground a bit. Nice shot by Usman. Nice kick. Nice jab. Like, I don't know what the fuck the judges are watching. All right, nice shot by Colby there. Still, it was like a 3-to-1 ratio. Usman had 3 shots. Colby lands 1. All right. It's 3-to-1. Little jab blocked. It's kind of boring, though. That's the thing. These guys talk so much fucking shit. Now they're in the cage and they're not really doing much, but, you know, I get it. It's a title fight. Plus, Usman's not neither of these guys are really exciting fighters, per se. They're good, but they're not, you know, exciting in the sense. Colby lands a couple of jabs. Usman responds, though. Yeah, the jab's working for Colby a bit. I'll give him that. No, nice shot by Usman. Another shot by Usman. Another shot by Usman. Colby misses, coming back. I'm going to look at the odds right now, and I swear to fucking God, if Usman's not fucking like a favorite again here, like, we know this fight's fixed, fuck. Like, he's winning the fucking fight. Like, you have a fighter that's minus 190, he's winning the fight, yet the odds keep dropping. Like, what's going on? Like, what are they watching, fuck? Like I said, I know I'm behind, so I'm always like, fuck, there's something going on that am I missing? Like, ooh, nice body shot from Usman. Colby just kicked him in the nuts, which I didn't see it. Colby's saying it's not true. The ref said it's true. I didn't see it. Let me see the replay. Yeah. Yeah. It's below the waist. Not deliberate. Like, it wasn't like a deliberate nut shot, but it was low. You know, it was whatever. He missed. No harm, no foul, whatever. You know, he sort of kicked him in the stomach. Didn't look like a nut shot, but it sort of grazed the top a bit. You know, whatever. What do they have it now? Still frozen. What's FanDuel saying? Oh, my God. They got Covington favored right now. FanDuel has Colby Covington minus 165. I don't know what the fuck they're watching, man. Like, I've watched every second of this fight. Like, I missed 10 seconds in the bathroom. Like, what are we missing here? These odds are fucking whacked. I think it's 2-0 Usman. Like I said, something shady's going on. They're going to fuck us? Are they fucking us? Is it like, does somebody know something with the judges here? What am I missing? Show me the fucking graphics, the significant strikes and shit. Again, look, Covington's been rocked. He just got rocked again. He's got hit in the stomach and body shot. I'm fucking getting mad, man. Like, Usman's winning the fight. Like, clearly winning the fight. Another jab lands. Another one lands. Body shot lands. Like, what the fuck are you guys watching? Fuck. All right, Bet365 odds. Usman is the favorite now. I'm telling you guys, live in-game fighting, man. These fucking guys don't know what the fuck they're doing with the odds. Dude, FanDuel doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. Fuck, I wish I was there. FanDuel has Colby Covington minus 165. Bet365 has Usman minus 135 right now. Usman has won both fucking rounds. I don't know what, like, dude, he's up 2-0. I don't know what the fuck people are looking at. He clearly won round 2. You can say round 1 was a toss-up, fine, but Covington hasn't done anything. Usman clearly won round 2. I have him up 2-0. I'm amazed that neither one of them have tried a single takedown though. Like there's just this fight. It's like they're both average strikers too. So it's like you have this big fight and they're both just kind of shit. You know what I mean? They're both just standing there throwing like this. Like this is like a bad boxing match. You know what I mean? Like if I was Usman, like, come on, dude, you're more explosive than he is. Throw a couple of punches, come in, go for a fucking takedown, land some fucking elbows, bro. Like fucking beat him up, man. Come on. Nice shot, though. You know what it is, though? He's winning standing up here. He just landed a nice right. Colby ain't doing shit, fuck. Colby's throwing these little things that are missing. Like, dude, Usman's winning this round again. He's up to minus 190 now. They're fucking nuts, fuck, ESPN. But you know what, Ian Kimura? I tell this all the time. They don't know what they're doing with the live in-game fight shit. They copy Joe Rogan. They copy ESPN scorecard. Like, they don't know. They go by what their other people are saying. And I don't know. I don't see what ESPN says. Unless they, listen, you know they want Covington because he's more flashy, the MAGA shit. Usman doesn't talk much. He's from Nigeria. Anyone that thinks this fight is 2-0 Covington is blind. Like, you can't see that, and you're only hearing propaganda. No, but not much has happened here. Was that an eye poke? Poked him in the eye. So he kicked him in the balls, and I poked him in the eye. All right, like the first one we get away with. Was this deliberate? Oh, that was deliberate. You got to deduct a point. It's now there's 2 violations in 3 rounds. Come on, man. You know? You gonna let him do it again now? Like, how many times you gonna let this shit get away with? Yeah, the kick in the balls was kind of not deliberate. That was deliberate. He fucking just stuck his fucking fingers. He didn't even try to throw a punch. Like, he just went like this. That was deliberate, man. This is going to affect him, fuck. No point deducted. I swear to God, one more violation, bro. You got a fucking point, man. This is bullshit. I hope it just pisses Usman off. Fuck. The ref's on him now, but whatever. Mark Raimondi is he covers the UFC. Well, Usman is now minus 500. Does ESPN? I got to see this. Does ESPN really have it? Fucking what? They have a live blog or something? I got to see this. Where's the Mark? Oh, is he on Twitter?
All right, Clarissa, why don't we start off by saying
Colby's face is fucking busted open now. I guess he's winning this round too. I guess. Let's see what FanDuel said. FanDuel's been reluctant. They just froze it. he's saying he's winning, huh, Jazz? Dude, it's minus 500. He's getting fucking worked. Like he's getting work now. Like the best shot Colby landed was the eye poke. But hey, it ain't over. Let's not jinx this. And it looks like the fix is it. ESPN doesn't want, and don't forget, UFC's on ESPN. They don't want Usman winning. So Usman's fighting an uphill battle here. But Usman he's beating him up now. Like Colby is slowed down. Colby's face is all bloodied up and shit. One side of his face is pretty beat up. Usman really doesn't have a scratch on him either. It's tough to see. I got a small screen. Usman might have a little thing under his eye, but he got poked there, so. All right, Usman's dominating. Well, he's pursuing, he's landing shots. Not dominating, but he's winning. Oh, Usman down to 320. Not sure why. People on Twitter are saying he's got a broken jaw, that Usman broke his jaw. I got people saying Colby clearly won the first 2 rounds. Yeah, all right. If you think so. Colby didn't like getting poked in the face, huh? Usman just poked him in the eye. Colby's crying about it, too. He's like, oh. What's wrong, Colby? What a bitch, eh? He has no problem kicking him in the balls, but he gets poked, and he's all like, oh, he's like, you bitch. Usman's now minus 250. No, they're saying yeah, whatever. Not much. Well, whatever, dude. The only way I'm stressed about this is because there's something shady going on, and I could smell it coming from a mile away. I don't know. How come I haven't seen I haven't seen any stats in the fight at all? Fuck. How come? Usually they're big on the stats. How come they're not showing the stats? They don't like the stats, so they're not going to show them? What's the deal? Okay, Colby lands a shot to start the round. All right, you got to close strong here, Usman. The fix is in here. Fuck. Oh, nice combo from Covington there. I'll give him credit for that. Usman's landed quite a few kicks too. They're not really doing anything, but they're still landing. Oh, nice shot by Colby there. Nice left came back. It's good. That's a good minute for Colby right there. I'll give him that. Usman's got to tighten things up here a little bit. It's going to be, who knows what the judges are watching. Fuck. Nice jab from Usman lands. Nothing. They're both standing around now. Colby lands a left, not much, but he lands another left. Nice shot. Usman's got to be careful here, especially if the narrative is that he lost the first 2 rounds. You know, this could be, this last round could be the fight, actually. I don't see it that way, but I'm not a judge, and I said something fucked up's coming. I got it 3-1. I think it's 3-1 Usman. And, I'm not even sure what round Colby won. Fuck. You want to give him the first round? Another thing is, too, Usman has stalked the entire fight. Like, Colby has been like the one backpedaling the entire time. He's not really backpedaling, but, when you talk about octagon presence, which is a component, like, Usman's been the one that's been the aggressor the entire fight. Nice body shot there. Usman's not very active, though. He's got to have more volume here. All right, we're into the final minutes. Let's see if there's an in-game. No, they pulled it. No, everyone pulled it. Oh, nice shot. Usman lands a nice right. It staggers. A nice body shot, too. Usman's landing some shots, heavy shots. Colby escapes. Usman's getting more aggressive here. Be careful, be careful, but you're in control. It's good. Nice. Nice shots. Boom, boom. Colby's getting rocked a bit here. Nice. Another one. Bam. All right, keep going, Usman. You're putting the final touches on this. Good. Nice shot. Boom again. Boom. Oh, knocks him down. Boom. Finish him. Finish him. Finish him. Knocks him down again. Yes. Fucking get him. Get him. Beat him. Finish this cocksucker off. Fuck. Send this guy back to a strip club. Fight's over. Fuck you. We win. Boom. I guess he's still winning, huh? And it goes over to 4.5. Whoa.
Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 10 seconds of round number 5. Declaring the winner by TKO and still the undisputed UFC
Boom. Cash them, motherfuckers. Oh, yeah. Usman to win. Usman to win. Boom. Usman to win. Parlayed with Jeff Neal, but Usman to win via decision plus 110. Plus online, we hit it too. Bam. Nice. Damn right. Got like the parlay, 50 into 147. Had another $100 here, 50 and 50, two $50 tickets each, 100, 150. Plus hit the parlay, plus online. Good, nice.
I'm telling you guys right now, the reason I'm the best in the world is because my mind is stronger than everyone in the division. Come on, you broke his jaw in the
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 and 2. 11 tickets played at the book, 9 winners, 2 losses. And the 2 losses were my smallest bets. That's what's great, too. One of them was a football prop, first touchdown of the game. And the other one was a small play. And we do lose the Holloway pick, actually. 3, 9 and 3, my bad.
Take a look at the big screen and look at the first knockdown rather. You hit him with a beautiful, picture-perfect, clean right hand on the button, right there. What did that feel like?
Oh, wait. There's the other. There's a ticket. There's a ticket missing. There's a ticket missing.
He caught me a few times, but like I said, my mind is stronger than all these guys. I can prevail. You know, it's just nothing but adversity. I keep.
I'm not going to panic because I know I didn't leave the house.
Was there any concern going into that 5th round that the judges might have had it very close? Yeah, a little bit. Just because, you know, I never fight like that, guys. You know, like I'm gonna be honest. Every time you step in a fight, it's emotional. This one I got a little bit more emotional because I really wanted to knock him out. I said all month long, I'm gonna punish him for 24 minutes, and then in that last one, I'm gonna finish him.
Let's see if Colby's talking shit now.
All right, Joe. Hey, guys, yeah, Brazil. This is for you guys as well. This is for the whole world. Come here, Muhammad. Hey, everybody, if you don't know, this is my little big brother, Muhammad, right here. Earlier this year, in July, our family went through a great tragedy. My brother lost his son by drowning, and it was an emotional time for us. But hey, Nash, baby Nash, you might be gone, but you're not forgotten. Your daddy and your uncle, we're gonna keep fighting in your honor each and every time. We love you, baby Nash. You're a great champion tomorrow. Congratulations on a spectacular victory.
Boom.
The world champion, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow.
Crushed it tonight, UFC. Look at this, too. Colby was complaining about an eye poke. He actually got smashed in the face. This was a slow-mo replay.
Vencer as adversidades, conseguiu punir o Colby Covington por 24 minutos e venceu dessa forma aí o Kamaru Usman, mantendo, portanto, o título na categoria até 77 quilos. Segunda defesa de cinturão, Luciano Andrade. Também que o irmão dele.
So no talking for Colby after, huh? Great.
É uma tragédia particular, né, Matheus?
E ele disse também que essa vitória foi pro povo brasileiro.
Muito legal.
Oh, no, you know what? I lose the one on points. What am I saying? I hit the 4.5 at Bet365. Fuck, I lose the point one. I fucking got too happy. Damn. He didn't win on points. He won at the last second. Fuck. I had over 4.5 at Bet365. Damn. Whatever, it's all right. We hit it at Bet365. Damn, though. Gotta take that one out. 9-4. Oh, no. Fuck. All right, 9-4. But we win 2 bets at Bet365, 2 parlays. So that's 11-4. And we have 2 pending now for tomorrow that already have first ends that won. I had Navy and I had Navy over. So now I just need the Kansas City Chiefs minus 2.5, and I need Patriots to win and the Chiefs to win. All right. Yeah, you gotta love it, Cody. I love the irony that fucking Colby Covington told Usman last night, "You're going to the hospital you're going to the hospital tomorrow." The best since Colby can't even talk now. He literally shut him up. Well, no joking then, Fanatical Jim. It's a good thing then. No joking. It's a good thing that he finished him off. Wow. I was only kidding, but it's a good thing. Wow. One had all the rounds to Colby. That's a joke. They actually tried to fix it. I tweeted it in the first round. I could tell. They tried to fix it. No, I told you guys early. I wasn't just saying it. The fix was in. Dude, Covington's an asshole, but he brings eyeballs because people, you know what I mean? Usman doesn't talk, guys. He's a Nigerian dude that doesn't talk. And he's a boring fighter. You know, like the UFC is 100% wrestling. I guarantee you right now the UFC is pissed, fuck, that Usman won. Now they're stuck with him. You know what I mean? I can sense early. I don't even know what round Colby won. Like, you want to give him what round? Like, what round did he win? I don't know. So one fighter gets his jaw broken and his face busted open, and the other guy has nothing on him, but somehow the other guy goes into the last round and is tied. Okay. All right, we hit it. It is what it is. We'll take it. All right, so fuck, man. We've been on for a while here. It's like you got to bang for your buck, just like the UFC. 5 hours. So we were going through the NFL before. I'll wrap it up here with that. We were on to, I don't understand why the Eagles are 6.5-point favorites. The spread's too high now. Just because the Eagles need the game doesn't mean shit. Fuck. Like, they got problems. I think the Eagles will win. They'll win by 3. It'll be like a stress job, panic job, but they'll pull it out. I'll have my picks in the morning. I'll post them for you guys. I got to be on. I got to wake up soon, so I got to go soon here. But, like, unless I'm missing something and I missed a bunch of Eagle injuries, I don't Redskin injuries. Like, the Eagles are the ones that are all injured, not the Redskins. Like, the Eagles are barely fielding a team tomorrow. Like, they don't have their wide receivers again. Like, they're really beat up, the Eagles. But I think the Eagles will win the game, but they're not going to win by fucking 7. It's up to 6.5. I don't get it. The Panthers and the Seahawks, everybody loves the Seahawks here. I don't like it. I'm just passing on this game. Seattle will probably win. Carolina seemed to have kind of quit. I don't think they're happy that Rivera got fired, the players, but it's a weird game. I don't have a strong feel for it. Tampa up to 5.5 at Detroit. I don't like that. I don't trust the Bucs as road favorites. That's crazy. And I don't trust the Lions. If I had to, I would take the Lions. I kind of think this game goes over the number. It's too low at 45.5. The Browns are -3 at the Cards. I don't like that game either. They're both shit. The Browns probably win, but who knows? It's a crappy game, crappy teams. It's the last ever game in Oakland. The Raiders were probably going to win it. They'll be all fired up for this, but it's 6.5 points. It's a lot of points. I'll pass. I do like the Vikings. I do like the Vikings tomorrow a lot. Chargers are terrible at home. The Vikings are a good road team. Zimmer 16-6 the last 22 games against the spread against the AFC. The Chargers coming off a win are bad too. They're like 1-5 against the spread. The last 6 times they've won a game. The next game, they'd never win 2 in a row or cover 2 in a row. Vikings, I like this one a lot. It'll be like a Viking home game too. Viking fans will take this place over. It's a small stadium. Only holds 30,000 people. It'll be a shitload of Viking fans. Fuck. Falcons and Niners, I don't like the game. Too high. 10. I do like the Rams to beat the Cowboys. I do like the Steelers, the Bills to beat the Steelers tomorrow night. The Bills are better on the road than they are at home. It's pretty crazy because you figure, oh, Bills Mafia and shit, but the Bills are actually only 4-3 at home this year. Now, you can argue they did play tougher teams at home. They've had a hard home schedule. There've been a lot of tough home games for the Bills, but they're 5-1 on the road, the Bills. The Bills are a good road team. They're 5-1. They play better on the road. Like they get, I don't know, there's something about them at home. They get like cute and shit. They're just better on the road. It's a tough game tomorrow. Juju Smith-Schuster's not playing though. This Devlin Hodges, Duck Hodges guy, he's been all right, but he's just managing the games. The Bills' defense is really, really good. It travels. So I think the Bills will win tomorrow night. It won't be pretty. It won't be easy. They're 1-point underdogs. It's a great teaser. Bills +8. And you get the Bills +8 with with like the Colts, with the Saints -2 the next night, or the Rams part, like, you know, like good, like the Vikings. The Vikings are only -1. So you take them on a teaser, you get them +6. If the Chargers win, the Chargers will win in the last second. Every Charger game's close, right? The Chargers never blow anybody out. So even if the Chargers play well tomorrow and they win the game, they'll win by 3 or something. They'll win a close game. Right, so the Vikings +6, Bills +8 is a nice teaser. But yeah, my best bets tomorrow, I like the Titans to beat the Texans. I'll lay the fucking money line, -150. -150, -155 on the money line. I think the game goes over the number, over 51.5. That's a good teaser. Take the Houston game, tease it down to 44.5. So you don't have to sweat it up. They'll get into 45 for sure. The 51.5 could be a sweat job. Like they might get the 49 or something. You know what I mean? But they are 7-0 to the over, the Titans, since Tannehill's taken over. Dolphins Giants, a weird game. The Giants probably get Eli a win. Patriots are going to cover the 10. That's a good teaser down to 3. You know, Patriots Chiefs, good teaser right there. Eagles Redskins. We told you that we think the number's too high. You get the 6.5 for the Redskins. Seahawks Panthers pass. Bucks, Lions. I almost want to take the Lions +5.5. The Bucks should not be 6-point road favorites, 5.5-point road favorites. The total's 45.5, but I'm not betting on every fucking game. Cleveland and Arizona, same theory. I'm not betting on every game. Cleveland and Arizona, though, could break open. Drew Dinkmeyer's a fantasy guru stud, the guy who wins all the time. And he was saying he thinks this game could be a track meet. Like he's going to play this game in DFS, stack it. I think it could too. The total's 49. It could open up. Neither team's really playing for anything. They could just air it out tomorrow. Jags and Raiders, as we stated, it's the last ever game in Oakland. It's -6.5, though. It's too many points to be laying with a shit team. I do think the Vikings are going to beat the Chargers. Falcons, Niners. I kind of lean with the Falcons +10 just in a weird way, but I'm not going to bet it. The total's 48.5. It probably goes over. You know, the problem is with the Falcons, they're kind of quitters, you know? Like the Falcons might not score, fuck. They could score, they might not score. You know, it's one of those deals. The Cowboys and the Rams, the Cowboys are in trouble. Like the Cowboys have a mental, like, fucking problem now in their head. They got their owner on their ass. They're in a free fall. They've got problems. The thing is, what's crazy is, though, they could lose tomorrow again. You know what I mean? It's nuts. They could lose tomorrow again, win next week against the Eagles, and then be in first place again. Like, it's kind of weird. Like, as bad as the Cowboys are, like, it really comes down to that last game. Unless they lose every game, you know? They need to beat the Redskins, essentially. Like, the Cowboys could lose tomorrow, beat the Redskins and Eagles, and they win a division still. Meanwhile, the Rams don't have any room for error. Like, the Rams are 8-5, but they're still the wild card. They're a game behind the Vikings. And I think the Vikings are going to win tomorrow, but there's no guarantee. I mean, it's a tough game. It's at the Chargers. It's not easy. The Rams have done a nice job of not looking at the standings. Like, they haven't panicked and said, oh, shit, fuck, we're screwed. Like, the Rams are just going to say, you know what? We're just going to win as many games as we can, and whatever happens, happens. We'll do our best. Right? Like, they have a good attitude about it. They're not down on themselves. You know, they're 8-5. You know, if you're the Rams, you're thinking, listen, we can still finish 11-5. And if we're 11-5, it's going to be hard to miss the playoffs. It's not easy, though. Like, they get to San Francisco next week. It's not an easy game for them. No one's out of the woods yet in the NFL. Same thing with our Buffalo Bills, guys. The Bills are not out of the woods, fuck. Like, there's this big Bill love fest, but we're going to make the playoffs. We will be all right, but we still play the Patriots. We're going to play the Steelers, play the Patriots again. We never beat the Patriots. We could beat them, but we never do. And then they wrap up with the Jets. They should beat the Jets, but like put it this way, if the Bills lose tomorrow, suddenly the Steelers own the tiebreaker against the Bills. And then the Bills drop to like the last wild card. And then you get the Titans winning, and it gets scary. Fuck. Like the Bills don't have a lot of wiggle room either. It's weird. Like you think, oh, what a great year it's been for Buffalo, but they're a slip up away here from getting like, being under the gun. The Bills don't win either in Pittsburgh. The Bills are 1-10 all time in Pittsburgh. The last time the Bills won in Pittsburgh, it was fucking 1975. Yeah, good day today. We left a couple of winners on the table that we didn't take, but there was a couple of games that we wouldn't take, we lost. It goes both ways. All in all, like, we can't complain. Actually, would have been better if it went to decision for Usman, but we might have gotten screwed, so it is what it is. We go 9-4 at FanDuel, and we have 2 tickets left that we just need, we already have first legs of parlays, so it could end up being 11-4. I played 15 tickets. It'd be good to win 11 of them. But now tomorrow becomes critical again. We got to keep this going tomorrow. We got to keep this going tomorrow. I got to be smart. We talk about it a lot. It's one thing to pick winners. Picking winners is just part of the battle. You got to pick winners, but you got to, the money management, the approach, everything's got to be good. Last week was a good example of that. I fucked myself last week. I haven't done this a lot this year either. But last week, I really liked the Bills against the Ravens getting the points. And I really liked the fucking Saints a lot. And I put like way more on those two games. So like I ended up with like nearly $400 each on those games. So I ended up like I had $800 on those two games almost. And they lost. So I'm down $800. And after, if you remember on In-Game Live, I went 4-0 on the air. Bam, bam, bam. Second half. After, I went 3-1 again. I went 7-1, and I still lost money because I was down 800, and I was betting like 50 a game, 75 a game, and shit after. And I kept winning. Bam, win, 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 win. But I still ended up being down. That's bad gambling. It was frustrating because I even won the Sunday Nighter. And I remember I was like, I won the Sunday Nighter just to almost get back to even. And I was like, fuck, just because of 2 games, man. It's fucking annoying. All right, so we'll hit this shit. Fun show tonight. We appreciate the patronage. We gave you a good bang for your buck. 5 hours and 12 minutes of broadcasting time. I wouldn't be in love with the Dolphins. Yeah, we're just wrapping up, Jazz. If you can, send me a text there with where we're at. We hit both the parlays, so it should be all right. Thanks, Pappin. Thanks, Hutton. Thanks, Jazz. Thanks, Sonny. Ryan J. Good to see you, Ryan J. Evermaster. Fanatical Jim. Cody. Ian Kimura. We had a full house here tonight. JS. Spencer S. Big Man on Campus was here earlier. Mr. Baz. MVP Stucci. Paco Healy. Colin P. What's up, Colin P? Colin P was here earlier. Everyone else. Shano. It's funny, Shano was in the chat earlier, but he didn't say anything. Jay Roth. What's up, Jay Roth? So, yeah, nice long show here tonight. And like I said, tomorrow, next Saturday will be fun. The Bills play the Patriots at 4:30. The Rams play the Niners Saturday night. So we'll do a show Saturday night. And I might have a few drinks next Saturday, actually, since it's fucking the last Saturday before Christmas over at FanDuel and everything with the regulars there. Everyone's always like, you know what I mean? I get offered a lot of drinks there and, by fans and staff, hey, I want to sit down and have a drink. And like, I never do. So I think next Saturday I'll be more social. I'll do the show. I might do the show from there next Saturday since we can now. They won't screw with me. I won't like do it right in the book. I'll do it like, in a private area and shit, but they won't bother me, And we have our big anniversary show coming up in a few weeks. We got the playoffs. That'll be on a Saturday night, so that'll be on Patreon. We got all kinds of stuff going on. That'll be a party in Vancouver in 2 weeks. So, yeah, next Saturday we'll be partying it up. 2 Saturdays from now we'll be in Vancouver live. So anyone on the West Coast, you can come down. We'll watch the football games on Saturday. All kinds of good times coming up. And then the anniversary show the following Saturday. So next 3 weeks, where it's at. Then after that, we have the NFL playoffs going into the Super Bowl. And with that, we leave you. at 2:22 a.m. Thanks for the support, guys. May the winners be yours. We'll post our NFL picks maybe overnight or early in the morning here, all right? All right, guys. See you later, man. Other than that, you're on your own. 18 years in 3 weeks. 18. We're going to go with that Alice Cooper 18 theme. We're legal. We're going to start the promo soon. We're turning 18. Other than that, you're on your own. Later.